Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, morning. Welcome back to my time at Sandrock. This should be the final my time at Sandrock stream. Should be getting through the remainder of the game today. So just a quick recap of what we did last stream. We saved Mama Tree, so the largest and oldest tree by Sandrock, maybe even in the game. It's like the mother of all the poplar trees that you see around Sandrock. So we saved that tree, kind of kept it from dying. Sandrock became green again because we stopped the sandstorms with the forest we planted out in the desert. And yeah, we learned that Sandrock has been commissioned to build an airship, and that we're also hosting the Free Cities Alliance Summit. So we're gonna have a bunch of people from the different cities, the different mayors and leaders, showing up in Sandrock. So yeah, very big things happening. Very big kind of finale. Just gonna jump into it now. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get through these final bits of the game. I don't think too long. If I end we get through the end and it's like still fairly early, and like, you know, my usual stream time, I will end this stream so that all the Sandrock stuff stays its own separate solo stream, so it can be, you know, in the playlist with the other My Time in Sandrock stuff, and then start a new stream of something else, probably one off game. Probably, honestly, because I've been playing it all the past couple of days, probably do a little bit of Dave the Diver. Partner's cooking might not be great, you might have expected results. What does that mean?
Hey, see you around.
Yeah, fine. We'll start off the day, go for a walk with Olin. Why not?
Honey, don't you think you've been pushing yourself too much lately? Great. Let's head on.
Yeah. We'll get in, like, one more, like, little we're hanging out with Owen kind of deal. Alright, people will give me items for the materials for building the airship.
How about that airship, huh? You guys really are one of the best guilds in the world, then. Sorry, didn't mean to sound surprised. I knew you were good, just, here, a little thank you from the Blue Moon. The best we've got. On the house.
Cool, yeah. Totally eat that while working.
Our own airship. Well, never thought I'd see the day. Here, take these hides. They're the best I've got.
Thank you.
I thought my dream of running a shop was forever lost once I became a builder. But here we are. It's just like Moss said. Give your all every day so you can seize those once-in-a-lifetime opportunities when they come your way. If I hadn't worked hard as a builder, I wouldn't have the money to invest in Nia's idea. And I wouldn't be a shop owner now. How are things on your end? The aerial multi-purpose spray is just about ready to go. Things are going well. So well, in fact, that I managed to snag these to help you out on your end. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Here, your task. I've heard this will help if you get tired.
Oh, thanks, Fang.
So, they've commissioned you to make an airship. That would be a daunting task to most, but I believe their confidence is not misplaced. You've exceeded everything ever expected of you. Will this help at all?
I honestly have no idea. Alright, hold on. Let me grab mail. Top builders of Portia. King Kings. In the lives of a builder, I work hard, make things better for the world. Limited more by defending it with martial strength. Soft and empathetic builder known for rising to the occasion, pushed by the challenges of dangerous world, protect those close to him. Pillar. Diligent builder. Darko. Shael. Kiru. Shagar. Honorable mentions. Higgins. He tries real hard, don't you know? Okay. Oh. Ryan. Sent me yet another stool. Okay, where is this thing? Where is it? Okay. Where are we going for a walk this time? Oh, the same place. Okay. Come on, Owen, let's go. Actually, let's talk to Rock, dude.
Hey, me and Crystal heard about that 6-star commission, so we had the boys go on a special tour down in the ruins. Grab some stuff we thought you could use. Here you go.
Oh, thanks, Rocky.
Ho, ho, ho! I've heard. You better believe I've heard. Oh, yes. The airship. Train of the sky, some call it. I've never been more proud to live in this town. Here you are. I hope this helps.
Nice. I just realized. I'm thinking about it. Because, you know, we were talking a couple streams ago. I don't think I talked about it all last stream, but, like, mentioning maybe next playthrough being Red Dead Redemption 2. And you'd essentially be going from one Western-themed game to another. Just doing a bunch of Western stuff, I guess, lately. Well, there's one in here. Come in here, Molly. Lay down. Don't be naughty. Yeah, they're, probably very loud creaking noise you guys hear.
It's the little things in life, huh?
Okay, we've already heard
I
all
hope
of
you-
this before. Let's skip it. Yeah, that's, my office door being pushed open by my dog. I don't know if I mentioned it lately, but, like, my office is in the garage of a house we live in. It's like, it used to be, like, a 3-port garage, so, like, 3 cars could fit in it. But, like, somebody turned one of the ports into an office instead. Kinda deal. I mean, it's a nice, decent-sized office. The only problem is, it's like, the vents leading into the air system sucks. So, you don't really get heating and cooling. So, you know, if it's, you know, 90 degrees outside, it's 90 degrees in the office. Excuse me. And if it's, you know, cold, like, because it's wintertime now, if it's, cold outside, it's cold in the office.
Heard about the airship. Pretty cool. I have just the thing. Meet Remy. The Sunstone. He's a rare and capable rock who's seeking purpose in his life, to be part of something great. This may be a chance for him to fulfill his destiny. Oh, here's 2 more Sunstones in case you lose him.
Oh, thanks, Unsure. Um, so yeah, but it's like, my dog, usually she, like, for whatever reason, she likes to lay out in the garage. So I usually just leave the door cracked open for, if she wants to come and go. Where am I going? I think I want to go around this way. Oh, and why are you still hanging out with me? Didn't I just, like... Didn't we just end our little walk? our little date or whatever? Oh, why don't... You don't have audio for this. In order to get funds for our next big push by the series, put up a public notice for investors, and I only got 1. Well, better than nothing. Set 20,000 goals? Nothing but a signature Tony. Asked if you liked me, so I could think of your sport. You said no.
Don't forget to subscribe to the Tumbleweed Standard, and have a nice day.
Make shoes for the pets of Sandrock. That's why he never replied. I know, looks like we're making pet shoes. Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? I will fill the bizarre order of making
Wow!
pet shoes.
They've got you making an airship? That's incredible! Can I drive it? You know, at night, when they're not using it. Well, put in a good word, will you? Here, I have something that'll help, I think. And good luck.
Okay. Do I actually get to make pet shoes? I guess I do. I'm waiting for a recipe.
This airship is gonna be a lean, mean, greening machine. We'll be able to water the whole city in just a few hours. I'm gonna need a hobby with all that free time. Oh, here, make sure you're eating right. There's still so much to do.
Yeah, thanks.
Ah, still hard at work on the airship, eh? You've got this. Here's a little stimulus package from City Hall. Good luck.
5,000 goals? That is super nice. The thing is I can't even make the airship yet. I'm still waiting for diagrams. Because I'm just gathering stuff from people in town.
I've always
for
said,
now then.
make love, not war. Finally, they're kind of listening to me with this whole airship thing. Obviously, I have nothing of value to offer them on this endeavor. So here is a single plum, floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. You're welcome.
Oh. They gave me a helmet, facial cream, and sandberry. What? Like how even your pets give you items for the for, you know, building. Why, Macchiato? Why did you give me bombs? Where did you get bombs? I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Oh, now I have 2 of these. Okay, I'll have to, like, sell one. I do not need 2, camel rider helmets. Helper box. Put those in. And those. Alright.
Hey, me and Rocky heard about that 6-star commission. So we had the boys go on a special tour down in the ruins.
Oh yeah, he said the exact same thing to me. Yeah, thanks, Crystal.
I can think of nothing better than turning that junky old warship design into flowery force for good. Well, maybe a bigger temple, but let's not get greedy. Good luck with the airship. Here's something to help with the job. You guessed it, it's water.
Oh. Thanks, Burgess. Let's see, can I sell that, extra helmet here? No. Okay, how about at VV's then? Waiting for diagrams and a recipe, I guess. Let me check calendar. Anything going on today? No. Guess it's just back, back to bed. Oh, is someone just hanging out with me, like, from now on? What is happening? Owen, I love you, but, can I get him to, like, not follow me? Why is there an option for cooking? Oh, I can have him cook things for me. No, stop. I don't want him, like, following me. I don't make him go away. There's no option to make him leave. Hold on. Well, okay. Okay, here. Diagrams for the airship. Pet shoes, yeah, and something from Mort. Alright. Feed you guys. Okay, I need bronze blades. Okay, airship body. Two front engines. And then two aft engines. There we go. Okay, now pet shoes. Where are those made at? Okay, hold on, let me see. See, tailoring? Where is it? No. They weren't at the workbench. How do I... No, it says build a tailoring machine. But I don't see them in the tailoring machine. God, is this one of those quests that you can, like, you get it, but you can't actually do it? That's what it's starting to feel like. So I just looked through, like, all the tailoring machine stuff, and, yeah, nothing. Oh, did, Mini Botanica open today? Is there an end for the pet shoe one? There is that. Okay.
Hey!
Oh, it did open.
Welcome.
Mian has been spreading the word about our shop, and the response has been incredible. Everyone seems to want something green or floral for their homes. I didn't expect such a great turnout on our first day.
I knew your mini botanica would be a hit. Who wouldn't love some plants as decorations? It's just that the conditions in Sandrock weren't ideal before. But now we have the means to keep them alive.
Yeah.
It's so nice of you to visit us on our first day, Grandma Vivi. Here's your order. And we've also included something special as a shop opening gift.
Oh, a gift? How lovely. Thank you. I wish your business all the success.
Bye, Grandma Vivi.
Goodbye.
All customers today will receive a free gift. This one's for you. Take a look. It's a hydrangea. It's a special breed we got from a florist in Portia. Isn't it beautiful? It's now yours to keep.
Thank you for being with us from the beginning and for coming by today.
All right, I need to attend to other customers now. But I'll see you at the celebratory dinner at the Blue Moon tonight.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, I want stuff
Heard
on
about
me.
the airship.
Nice.
Think I could take the critters for a ride? Better not. I don't trust any of them to not have a conniption fit if it gets bumpy. Except maybe Captain. Anywho, don't think for a second I'm gonna let you do it all by yourself. Here, got you this to help out. Don't ask where.
Oh, okay.
Here, this is from Riri and me. Oh, wait. I think Riri got you something. I'm just so used to getting gifts myself and saying it's from both of us. Well, don't worry about that. You just do your best on that airship.
Yeah, thanks.
Ah, there you are. I've been working on something for you. Ode to a Builder. But before finishing it, I thought it might be good to help you out with this huge project, so I ordered in a few, whatever this is. You need those, right?
No, I don't.
You've already done enough, Grace. So true. But guess what? I got you this anyway. The robot I smashed wasn't using it anymore.
Oh, thanks. Funny thing is, it's like, I still got people, you know, giving me stuff to finish the airship. It's like, no, that's done. Already did that. Alright, I'm calling Merle, and she's not popping up, so that's fun. Well, I guess I'm just running to where they want me to build the airship. Because things are just being broken and janky already in this game. I got a quest that I can't actually do. Because while I have the blueprints, the crafting stuff isn't showing up in the tailor machine. And yeah, calling my mount does nothing. Oh, it probably wants me to just be down here, huh? Yeah. Nice.
Absolutely masterful. You've outdone yourself.
Wow. That's an airship, all right.
Can't wait to see it in action.
Brings a tear to my eye.
Did we really make that? Somebody pinch me.
Yeah, just let me pinch myself first.
I should steal enemy blueprints more often.
Grace.
A green Sandrock with this level of development.
Everyone's going to go nuts at the summit. They'll hardly recognize the place.
Well, I know a few folks who'd recognize it. Theo. Martel.
Yeah.
Well, it needs a name.
Oh, true. We were so busy making it happen, I hadn't even thought about that.
Just calling the airship airship? We're kind of like those kinds of people who never name their mounts and just call their horse horse.
Oh, I don't know anyone like that.
I'm not saying it's a lot of people. Here, horse. Come here, horsey. Not ringing any bells at all? Floor's open to suggestions, folks.
Osimo Neo Prime Echo Yonikins Epoch X. % sign.
You were ready for that one. Okay. Any other suggestions?
You can pick cheese response. Shippy McShip place. No. So in my other playthrough, I chose SS Sandrock. I think this one I'll go with SS Martel. It's like she inspired, you know, this whole thing. Living here in the first place, so.
Yes, that would be appropriate. In a way, we could let Martel fly over and see all we've done.
I'd like that.
I like it too.
Sounds good to me.
Ditto.
Indubitably. I mean, yeah, okay.
She's like, fine, fine.
Good. That's settled then.
Someone needs to test it, by the way. As confident as I am in our design, it would simply be bad practice to allow our Free Alliance representatives to take an especially maidenly maiden voyage.
I will take it up with Justice. We'll take it out at night, so when everyone sees it at the summit celebration, it'll be for the first time.
Very well, let us all retire. If you're not awakened by explosions tonight, assume that our airship has been a success.
Are you saying it could just randomly blow up? Okay, they gave me Yakmo? Level 60? Oh my... How long do they expect people to play this game? Level 60? Can you... Oh, you can. I was gonna say, can you wear items that you're currently not at level 4? And you can. Oh my god, the hat. the little Yakmel hat. Fortunately, not much is gonna, like, go with this and, like, look fine. Guess a little pink flower on it kind of matches all the other little pink going on. Okay. When are we supposed to meet at the Blue Moon to hang out and eat? Isn't it like... I can't remember. I wanted to say it was like 6. I have to like find the mail message and see. Oh no, it was the mail she just told me. I assume the game won't give me like a reminder. Now let's see. Yeah, it still says like empty for... Like I look through here and I do not see the like pet shoes it wants me to make. Oh, go to Blue Moon at 1800. Okay. Yeah, it says I have to build them at the tailoring machine, but I do not see blueprints in there for it. Okay, I'm gonna try one other thing. I'm gonna make a tailoring machine and set it out here and see if I can make them at one that isn't in my factory. Like if the factory somehow stopping me from making these. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Christmas gift stuff. Struggles to talk about getting me a game from my Steam wish list, and I was like, Logan usually doesn't get games for me. I just ask him and then use his money to get games for myself. He's like, and then that led to me bringing up the Dark Souls art books, because it was like, these are usually like the things he gets me, so you don't have to worry about like buying me a game and then Logan also trying to like give me that on Steam or something, you know? Yeah, okay, it was... So, okay, this quest, Mysterious Benefactor, tiny bit bugged. You can't make the pet shoes using a tailoring machine that's in your factory. You have to have a tailoring machine outside of your factory to make them. A little weird, but yeah, whatever works, I guess. Little broken, little jank. Also, I feel like Owen's broken too. He would let... We went for our little morning walk, and now he won't leave me alone. I mean, you'll reach that point. Yeah. I don't know how far you are in the game, but yeah. You can also build, like... Because the factory is essentially, like, a room for your house, and then you just put special control panels on the inside and outside. You can also build a greenhouse, but honestly, doesn't feel like it's needed or worth it, because it's just like this tiny plot of land I have over here for gardening has been more than enough for like stocking up and having like plenty of like food for crafting and everything. Oh yeah, yeah. I think the factory, being able to build that comes a bit after that. It's kind of like a later-ish game thing. Like, I'm at endgame. Well, you know, I'll be finishing the game today. I don't even have, like, the final... I think it's the final land upgrade, unless it... I don't see it going past level 10. But yeah, it's like, I don't even have that yet, and I didn't build a greenhouse, because it just didn't feel needed. Like, this is enough, to be honest. And, thinking about it, one chestnut tree probably would have been more than enough. I have so many chestnuts. Because only, animals that really eat them are chickens, and then the only other time you use them is, like, some cooking recipes, and then, like, fish bait. So, I don't have Rosie doing the farming, and I still do all the planting, because, you know, when you have the planting kit level 3, you can, just mass water everything. Same with the fertilizer. No, I just have her take care of my animals, because that's, like, the most time-consuming one. Because, like, I don't have to pet them, like, one by one, and then... either petting them, and then cleaning up after them, and then gathering the items they leave. I put the food in there for them because Rosie, her NPC AI is a little dumb, and she'll put, like, the wrong food in sometimes. Like, the bunnies really like tomatoes, and I think she put, like, something else in there at one point, and I was just like, no, that's not their favorite food, though. Or maybe it was the chickens. It's like she put in food for, like, the rooster. Because it's like the rooster prefers potatoes over, like, chestnuts. But it's like, I have more hens than my rooster. I have one rooster. Put chestnuts in there, please. So it's just better to put, like, the food in yourself. I guess, Owen, you're coming with me to my dinner with me, Anne, and Nia. Since you will not leave, and I can't tell you to leave. I don't want I don't want that. Yeah, interact? Yeah, I can't tell you to go away. I mean, I don't know. She does fine. She's doing fine. I'm sure if, like, I had the greenhouse and I was planting, like, a lot of plants, then it'd be good to have her do planting stuff, but I don't have any of that.
Well, lay it on me, boss.
Let me go in for a second bite.
Is he judging Grace's cooking?
So, you did go with more ginger, huh?
Oh, is it bad?
Right you are. My line of thinking, sandfish tend to be entirely too pungent. In order to balance out the fishiness of the fish, I thought I'd try to cover that particular profile with Ginger.
Ooh, that sounds like a... Doesn't sound like a good combination.
Not bad. Hey, you've got one thing down. You can talk the talk. However, there still remains the subject of walking the walk.
Not quite there yet, huh?
Well, problem is, boiling ginger and milk causes the milk to curdle.
Does it really? I had no idea.
Hey, don't worry. It's one of those things. The only way to know is to have it happen to you. It's just about experience. You've got the right mindset. Let's keep going.
Does ginger really? I guess... Is ginger like considered like one of those like sort of acidic foods? Because that would make sense then. Because lemon, I know for a fact lemon juice would, yeah, cause milk to curdle like that. It's just like adding lemon juice to milk is how you make buttermilk. Or one of the ways you can make it at home anyway. Well, no, he still runs the Blue Moon. Like, most of the time when you get up in the morning, he's like, I might have to stop by the Blue Moon for a bit. And it's just like, well, yeah, I would assume you'd still keep running your business. Just like Logan stays like a monster hunter. Which is, also, this game has the same thing as Portia, where your husband and or wife, they can do different tasks around the house. Because I noticed with Logan in my other playthrough, being married to him, I could have him assign our pets to go do things. So like go collect water or whatever. He could like command the pets to go do things. Owen, I couldn't have him do that. I could have him host parties though. And he can also cook for me, like, every day, too, apparently.
Oh, how's it going?
Hey, come on in. I've gotten pretty decent at making stuff out of a recipe book. Now I'm trying to take things to the next level by thinking up dishes of my own. It's turning out to be as tough as putting a bullet through a bunker window at 5 leagues.
Okay.
Cooking is not your enemy, Grace. It's something you have to feel flowing through you. If you think of it as a foe to be conquered, you will only wrestle with it. Instead, let go. Let it take you by the hand and guide you. To dance a dance of flavor.
Very cool and mystical, boss. But if I can't get it together, there's no reason for me to keep working with you, man. I don't need the money, and you don't need amateurs stinking up your kitchen, tarnishing your good name.
Whoa. This just got serious.
Right, yeah.
Let's just give it some time, all right? I can hardly imagine the Blue Moon without you, Grace.
Quit your yammering. I got something to talk about that's a million times better than whatever y'all are talking about.
Cooper? Why are you here? What do you want?
I've come to share with you all my latest composition. It's a concept album that can only be performed as a single, uninterrupted ditty, unless I have to start from the beginning, and you guessed it, it's real long.
Ah, shoot, Coop. We were just in the middle of trying out some new items for our menu. Can it wait?
No.
Try a bite.
No.
It's free.
Now, why didn't you say so?
Right. Well, just go ahead. Dig in. Perhaps my new dishes had no effect on our master chef, but will resonate more brightly with the common man.
Yeah, sure.
See? It's good that I arrived before someone genuinely in need. You see, if you just give handouts to every Tom, Dick, and Jerry, they'll never learn the value of a hard-earned gold. Yes, because of my interception here, someone will be pulling themselves up by the bootstraps before. It's so unfathomably.
Unfathomably what?
Good?
Peculiar.
Yeah, okay.
It's like I can taste the entire life cycle of the fish. I can feel it swimming up sand in a river of congealing, slightly chunky milk, and just as it's about to flop up on the shore and complete its life purpose and lay its eggs, it pukes its own guts out and dies.
Oh my god. Amazing. Okay.
I don't think we can print that review.
Yeah, it's fine. I get it. I should just give up. You don't need to sugarcoat it.
Sugarcoat wouldn't make it any worse.
Grace, you're being too hard on yourself. I get that you're good at everything. This is just gonna take a little more elbow grease than you're used to. That's all. Let's take a break. Whew, I'm parched. Can I drink this?
I need it too. To wash down all the... Oh, my peach on a pogo stick. 'Tis the nectar of the gods.
Oh, okay. So Grace can't cook, but she can make really good drinks.
I want to bawl my eyes out.
Intoxicating Dream. A cocktail that will take you back to a special place in your memories.
Oh, I just made up some frilly stuff to put on the label. It doesn't actually work.
No, that's not the point. The point is, this drink is delicious. Did you make it yourself?
Mama! Life has just begun. And now I've gone and thrown it all away.
I cannot believe Cooper just quoted Bohemian Rhapsody. Mama! Ooh. Okay, no, we're not gonna sit here and sing.
Just some sandberries, raspberry juice, ice. Oh, and some mint leaves thrown in.
Just that. No trick to it.
I call to you, Mother, on the day of memories. Why do you not answer? Why?
Okay, Cooper's having a moment.
What counts as a trick? Now that you mention it, yeah, while I was making it, I couldn't find a spoon, and back when I was in the service, I used to shake my grenades before throwing them at my enemies. You know, just a cute thing I like to do.
Oh yeah, just a cute thing.
So I put another cup over the top of the drink and shook it up, for luck, I guess.
Shaken, not stirred. Well, whatever you did, this is a smash hit. Best thing you've ever made. Maybe we should get you mixing up a few more of your ideas, huh?
I'm gonna sit.
Try it. It's like there's a party in my mouth, and everyone's invited.
The cool beverage cascades on your throat, refreshing you. Flavors of assorted berries tingle across your tongue, and suddenly you recall a time when you were petting a kitten, and all your troubles seem so distant. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Very good.
Ain't that the truth?
So everything I cook, kill it with fire. Every drink I mix, heaven in a glass?
Well, this is only your first hit. Hopefully the first of many. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But yeah, this is delicious. do we look like we're faking it?
You don't.
So, if I may be so bold, Grace, why don't you take the next few days to mix and shake up some drinks for us? And if they're all even half as good as this one, we could have ourselves a drinks menu. Set up a second counter over there, start calling it a cafe. Grace's Cafe? Grace's Mixology. Something like that. Incognito Infusions by Grace. Oh, squeeze the day.
Come on, man. And you don't need to do all that for me.
Hey, just trying to do good business. It'd be your thing, so we can do it however you want. We'd both come and try your drinks, right?
Yeah. I mean, that would make sense if it was for a saloon, right? Like, just have Owen be the chef, you know, cook the meals. Grace makes the drinks. There we go. It's kind of perfect.
It is nice, always having you two in my corner. All right, let's do it. I'll start mixing more drinks.
Mabel! I don't deserve you!
He's
just going.
Guess we're not going to hear the new Kugo concept album today.
You don't know that. He could be back. Seeing that that's the case, I think I might start my juice journey tomorrow. Thanks, you two, for the pep talk.
Sounds good. Take it easy.
Alright, yeah, okay, now I have to exit and come back to have my little dinner get together with Mian.
Hey, you made it. We've already ordered the food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, come join the celebration.
I was a bit worried about starting a new business selling flowers and plants, but it turned out great. Going by our sales today, we'll break even very quickly.
I'm gonna assume Owen's not supposed to be standing there like that. So yeah, things are definitely broken today in this game.
We knew exactly the types of floor that Sandrockers liked, all thanks to Mian's research.
Thanks. All I did was ask around. You're the one that's amazing, getting everything set up in such a short time.
Yeah, wishing you all the best with your new business.
Thank you. Yes, I do hope our mini botanica will grow into something special.
All right, let's raise our glasses for a toast. First, a big thanks to the builder for all their help. Second, let's celebrate the realization of Nia's and my dreams. And lastly, let's toast to Nia spreading roots in Sandrock with her business up and running.
Cheers!
Yeah, cheers!
Okay, time to dig in. Whew, that was a busy day, and now I'm starving. Starting today, I'm not just botanist Nia. I'm the proud owner of the Mini Botanica. Of course, I'll still come to you two for advice and guidance in the days to come.
Of course, Nia. I'm the shop's co-owner and your partner. I'll always have your back.
Tomorrow marks a new chapter in my life in Sandrock. Thanks for everything today. And Mian. It's getting late and I should head home. See you both later.
Bye.
Yep.
Take care.
Bye. Oh, Arbio, right. I'm gonna give him the pet shoes. You think I'm sorry for us to do something so incredibly pointless for someone who will never even see what we did it? And even if they did, they probably wouldn't even care that much. Listen, we did it because we have integrity. Feels like one of those quests that's like either got added recently or like, I don't know, like half kind of finished. Like he should have had voice acting, but there wasn't any. Okay, well that's done, so... Does this use my ingredients, or is he just like... I don't know, getting this stuff himself. Sorry, I kind of like paused. Okay, I got sushi now. Cool. I guess it didn't say, like, minus, you know, sand carpet or whatever, so... It's just, I guess, getting these from the Blue Moon? Put this in the factory. There we go. Cool. I could, like, fit, like, probably a couple more, at least 2 more machines in here, depending on what they are. I don't think I really need it, though. Time for Ma. Hez, your partner and I will be arriving by train to Sandrock the day after tomorrow in the morning, the day of the public ceremony and big banquet. We heard about the Luna concert and think it's going to be a bit too loud for us. See you then. Love you lots, Ma. Trudy? Dear Sandrockers, just as I tested the airship SS model last night, everything worked out perfectly. Congratulations again to all the Commerce Guild builders, the botanists, and the researchers, and engineers that worked on this project. You are all literally the best. And just in the nick of time, too. The first day of the summit takes place tomorrow. Please check the enclosed schedule for more details. We have a lot of events planned, including a performance from the world-famous Luna. Delegates and other visitors will be arriving tomorrow. Be receiving them at various locations. If you see them wandering around, be sure to give them a Sandrock how do you do, Trudy. Okay, oh, Civil Core. Okay. So the summit stuff happens tomorrow in game. Okay, furniture. That in there. Helper box. That is everything. Can't believe they gave me like level 60 gear. Like, I'm not gonna be able to wear that anytime soon. Like, I just reached like level 50, like last stream? Yeah. So, this book. So, the summit lasts for 3 days, more or less. And I think the third day is, like, end credits, when the game, like, rolls the credits. You can still play after it, but, like, that's, like, the end of, like, main story stuff. So, let's see. Day 1. At Mortal Square, we have Money Matters by Musa. Okay, 9 AM noon. How to Turn Your Desert Green by Zeke. Starts at 1. And then Humans and Geeglers, The Case Not to Eat One Another by Larry. At 7. Blue Moon Interior Stage, Ged Talk, Dating Advice for Single Moles. Also at 9 AM. Northern Development Plan, Gaudi, and The Battle of Sandrock is told by Owen and Justice. The Exterior Stage has Sure, I'll Fill Up Sometime by Cooper, who's just talking from 9 AM to 7 PM. And then Luna and the Starlights, which is 10? 11. That's 11. 11 PM until late. Okay. City Hall, the Free Cities delegates only, so like only the mayors, more or less. Summit meeting, lunch, summit meeting, dinner, summit meeting. Okay. Day 2, results of the summit, 9 AM to noon, and then the quinquennial banquet. And then day 3 is the airship inaugural flight. Okay, yeah, cool. So, okay, nothing going on around town. Oh, the Dead Sea Ruins has a thing. I think this is, it was in, like, one of the recent, like, dev letters, the updates for the game. I think they ended kind of, like, it's like an endless dungeon kind of thing. Like, there are different floors and, like, waves of monsters. And it's like, you can leave whatever you want, and it's like, you leave, like, let's say you make it to, like, level, like, wave 6 or whatever. You can leave, and then you come back, you're still on wave 6. So I think that's what this is. Oh, it says fishing spot out here now. Did they add... Did the game have an update and I just did not pay attention? Did they actually add the one fishing spot? gonna go check that out. The Alliance Summit doesn't happen until tomorrow, so... Because I remember that being, when you looked at it, it was just like, there was like this area that looked like it was supposed to be for sand fishing, but you couldn't interact with it. And then there was that bait type that we have. Like, it shows up on the hotbar, but it wasn't one you could actually get a hold of and use. So yeah, I wonder if things have been updated now. Oh, so we're here by the Geeglers. So the Geeglers and the Starbies, jeez. Jeez, why are there so many of you guys? I just want to, like, go fishing. Yeah, this wasn't... Oh, yeah, see, it's like not even translated to English yet. I don't see any new fish. It kind of seems like they just put every type of fish in this in one fishing spot. Okay. Well, there's that. I guess I'll check out the, fighting, too, at the ruins. But I'll do that when I get back. I need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. So yeah, fishing spot got added. Interesting. Still in the works, I guess, because yeah, that's not... it's not been translated or anything yet. Because if that's there now, then I assume they're going to be adding that other bait that we can't get yet as well at some point. Alright. Dead Sea Ruins. Time you 7 hours. Oh. Get a weapon called Hades. Wants it to be level 55 through 65. 65 to 75 for the next one. Interesting. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I'm level 50. I'm gonna need to probably gain 5 more levels. Well, if that's the case, just gonna go back to the train station and, honestly, probably just sleep. We'll do the Commerce Guild stuff and then, like, end the day. Yeah, I'm like way ahead of Mian still, so should be good. Kind of just do whatever. Trying to look for the super obvious stuff first. Okay, it's right there. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Here's messed up. This is messed up. This again? Okay. And radio. Alright. Oh yeah, here we go. The new bait. Royal bait. So they did add that. Interesting. Like, I know I'm planning on playing this past, you know, the end credits much for, like, stream. But, it's good to know the devs are, like, adding new things. Adding things that we're missing, I guess, too.
Whoa.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's the mayor from Portia, and then I always forget his name. Yeah. The one architected.
Oh. Oh, hello. You're up bright and early. I was just about to check our fine associates here into the Blue Moon before heading to City Hall for the big summit meeting. Hi. Hello.
Greetings.
They're all quite excited to meet with you and everyone else, but we need to take care of a bit of business first. In the meantime, why don't you check around town? We have speakers in Martel Square and on both of the Blue Moon stages all day, covering a variety of topics.
Great, yeah.
I sent to everyone an event schedule by mail. Check your mailbox if you haven't already. I'm a bit miffed myself, having to miss out on Moose's talk about money management. But perhaps you can fill me in. Later on in the evening, we'll finish our summit and all head over to Luna's performance on the Blue Moon stage, followed by a fireworks show. Then, tomorrow, we'll announce the results of the summit, followed by a huge banquet in the Blue Moon to celebrate, rounding it all off with the maiden voyage of our airship on the morning after.
Yeah, nice.
Mayor Trudy, daylight's wasting. Shall we?
Just a moment. I need to meet with...
Hello, Sandrock!
Oh. So this is Luna, huh? Ernest's sister? The famous singer, I guess?
Miss Luna! So wonderful to finally make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine, ma'am. Where shall I put my things?
What is all of that?
Only the essentials, Ms. Mayor. Makeup, wardrobe, microphones, cables, pyrotechnics. But don't worry, my delightful roadies are here to take care of everything. They're the best. Say hi, guys!
Yo! Hiya.
Oh, hello? Well, if you're sure you've got it, I'm sure Owen can make room somewhere in the Blue Moon.
Please, Ms. Mayor, we're professionals. You just sit back, relax, and leave the entertainment to us.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Luna. I'll just go with our other guests then.
About time.
See you after the summit, and enjoy yourself. You've earned it.
Yeah.
Hey, hi! I'm Luna.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Hez.
Oh, I know who you are. You're one of the heroes of Sandrock. You know my brother, right? Seen him around at least, right? Pen in hand, nose always buried in a book. He's supposed to be here as a matter of fact.
Luna!
Here you are. There's my big brother. What happened? You said you were just coming for a visit, and now you live here?
Well, you know me. I change my mind about as often as you change your hair color.
Oh, come on. I change my hair way more. No, I missed you so much.
I missed you too. Right. Is everything okay at home?
Home? I haven't been back in a long time. I've been doing shows down south lately. But I read in the newspaper that Ma won another singing award and Pa's newspaper is getting bigger.
Oh, cool.
I love it here. Everywhere is sand and cactus. It's just so wildernessy. And you, Ernie, is everything okay here?
Yes, I kind of felt the same way. But it's rare to hear that from you. Everything is good for me here. I've made a lot of friends and even gotten more inspiration.
I've just been talking with your friend here. So this is the 5-star builder you told me about?
That's right. My friend is now famous throughout the whole Alliance.
Yeah.
I'll say. And Sandrock is also becoming more and more famous within the Alliance. I'll have to book more shows here in the future.
So, you're headlining the summit? I'm looking forward to it. Let's see if you'll make the same mistake as last time and sing the wrong lyrics like you did at Atara Fest.
You... There's no way I'd make the same mistake twice. Just wait. I'll give the most perfect performance of my life in Sandrock. Sorry, I have to go rehearse now. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye.
I'd better help my sister out. Enjoy the summit.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, you guys do that. You guys hang out. I'll go wander around town, I guess. What else happening today? Where's that book? So the first things at 9 AM are Money Matters by Musa and then Get Talk inside the Blue Moon. Alright. I know it says they're happening at the same time, but I think you can attend both at once.
Smile, Avery. I know you'd rather be back at headquarters, but everyone's here to welcome us.
If only General Ling hadn't insisted that I join the summit.
He's like, I don't want to be here, though.
Hey, you've been to Sandrock before. I'm sure you're missed here.
He was only here for like, what, a day? But it's true, we did miss you, Avery.
Ah, glad to see you again, Builder. This is my colleague, Mr. Gowdy.
You must be the builder everyone's been talking about. The pleasure is all mine. I can't wait to see what you've accomplished in Sandrock.
Mr. Gowdy is our chief engineering consultant, a very capable builder himself. He's working with us on the planning of the North Development Plan at the borders.
Oh.
We're lucky to have his help. I'm sure you'll have a lot to discuss.
Yes. And here's Avery, trying to shrug me off and secretly plotting his revenge against Duvos.
I only have the safety of the Alliance in mind.
I often have to remind this guy that the whole point of the development plan is to keep the peace for as long and as wide as possible. That's why we're focused on bringing in talented people and resources to those areas. While everything is in the early stages, it presents a fantastic opportunity for someone like you to become a settlement governor if you join the plan. They oversee the design and development of an entire town, going beyond the limits of a workshop yard.
Ooh. See, when they say things like this in the game, it's just like... third game by these developers, you know, where we're actually doing that? Part of, like, the Northern Development Plan? Because that would be neat. Building, like, an entire town?
Indeed. It's challenging, but also thrilling. I'm looking forward to sharing our progress with other representatives at the summit and getting their input on our next steps.
Or we could discuss with the reps the possibility of forming a fast response plan in case Duvos ever plots another move. In any case, it was good seeing you again.
No, thanks.
And an honor to meet you as well. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of each other tomorrow at the banquet.
Till then.
Right, yeah. He's just gone.
The opportunity to share knowledge like this is something that should occur more than once every 5 years. After all, knowledge is half the battle.
Alright, yeah.
Is this really Sandrock? Wow. It's nothing like how I remember it. I wasn't thrilled to be traveling so far for the summit this year, but now I can see it was worth it.
So, Representative Lucian, okay.
Oh, it's good to see you again. You've made us all very proud.
Vice Mayor.
I've been told your parents are coming to visit tomorrow. You must be so excited.
Oh, right, yeah, because, like, I'm from Highwind. So, yeah, of course she knows who I am.
Ah, you're the builder who famously managed to work with Chi without throwing him out of a 5-story window. You must be every bit as good as they say you are. Let's chat more at the banquet.
Okay, Minister of the Vacant 5 University, okay. And then you?
Phew! Even air travel takes it out of you, doesn't it? All I did was sit there and somehow I'm exhausted. You must be the builder. Once this summit is over, I'd love to get more acquainted.
Okay, and you're from Walnut Grove. Alright, cool. I don't know why, but looking at Gaudi... Maybe it's like the hair and like the jacket. I just think of like Leon from Resident Evil.
Ah, you must be the builder. Greetings. I have been told you fought bravely, every step of the way. I hope to sit down and exchange war stories after this meeting has concluded.
Exchanged my one war story?
Ah, you must be...
Yeah, no, I want to talk to you again. No,
The opportunity.
No, that's Avery. Okay, maybe I have to, like, opt to, like, behind you. I'm gonna have Owen out of the way. There we go.
From your resume, you definitely have what it takes to be a governor in the northern settlements. It seems your work here is almost done. Perhaps you should really consider it.
I mean, it would be neat.
Hope you'll think about my offer. And hey, if you're ever in town, just look me up. I'm sure we can work something out. You'll have fun. I promise.
Oh, Verna. She's Heidi's, like, architect master instructor? The one who taught Heidi. Yeah. What was it? Deconstructionalism or something like that?
Hello. I have the strangest feeling. Like we've met before. But that's impossible, right? In any case, we in Portia have heard all about you. Let's catch up after the summit is finished, and we can all relax.
I'm sure that's like a little reference, like, oh, hey,
It's all just supply and demand.
I feel like I've met you before, because, you know, if you've played my time at Porsche, you have. I mean, I guess different builder, technically, but...
Ah, the excellent builder of Sandrock. You are a fine reminder to us Tall Sky builders not to rest on our laurels. We'll have to talk shop when we all get a moment.
At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand.
Oh, Moose's giving a speech.
Never invest in something.
It's nice to be in Sandrock without any pressing business to take care of. I think this is my first time here as a tourist.
Alright, let's go listen to Musa.
Profit and revenue are not the same thing. Which
He learned Captain's decision work equipment that makes him less effective in combat but look way cooler. Oh, we're talking about the little shoes I made for him?
It's all just supply and demand.
20k in pet shoes,
Never
come
invest
on.
in something you don't understand. Success is preparation plus opportunity.
So you can't actually, like, listen
Profit and revenue are not the same thing.
to Musa, like, stand here and it's a
Brings me to my
cutscene.
conclusion. At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand.
But I will keep the text on screen.
Never invest in something you don't understand. Success is preparation plus opportunity. Profit and revenue are not the same thing. Which brings me to my conclusion. At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand.
Okay, cool. So,
Never invest in
you
something.
heard him. There's something going on in the Blue Moon, so we'll go there and see that. And then I think it's like, what is it, noon is the next one? Next stop? Yeah, no. 1. At 1. It'll be How to Turn Your Desert Green by Zeke, and then Inside Northern Development Plan by Gotti. So we're kind of just, you know, gonna be running back and forth between the Blue Moon and Town Square.
Hello out there to all you moles and molettes, and welcome to my jet talk. I'm here today to tell you all that your prince or princess is out there, somewhere waiting for you. But it might not be just who you think it is. Who of you was once like me, madly in love with your best friend, but they just didn't feel the same way as you? Yes, and how did that turn out for you? Heartbreak, loss of a friend, a downward spiral of bitterness and regret, a feeling that perhaps you could never love again. Oh, and after you shoot your shot and get shut down, you have to season every single day and pretend like everything is fine, when both of you know that it totally isn't. And, whew, talk about awkward. Well, I'm here to offer a bit of advice.
Do I care about this? I mean, yeah, stay. I wanna hear. What's his dating advice?
The first thing you mustn't do is blame yourself. Alas, I am rejected. There must be something wrong with me. Something I do not see. No, no. But, on the other hand, you cannot blame your crush either. I'm charming. I'm lovely. I'm so good at digging holes. What kind of stupid princess would reject moi? No, no, no. Even the best of moles are rejected. You! Did you choose to fall in love with your friend? No. It simply happened. You never had a choice. And when you feel no love for another, alas, this is no choice either. So you must see that some things in life, there is really no rhyme or reason to. They just are. You cannot logic your way into someone loving you.
Yeah. Okay.
If you find it too difficult to meet with your friend, if obsessive thoughts cross your mind, if you feel jealousy or hope that somehow maybe they are starting to change their mind and you just need to try a little harder, then I'm afraid to say you would do best to stay away from your friend for a while. Trying to always be there will only make things worse for the both of you. You must spend time with others that you love, but those that do not spark that madness of passion. Shout out to my mole, Gatsby, who helped me through the darkest of times.
No problem, bro.
After spending a bit of time at home doing some self-care, we got out, started hanging with some moles outside of our usual kingdom group, and, well, I met someone.
You're doing great, babe.
Oh, thank you, Jedina. We met at an underground party. I was like, I'm Jel. And she was like, I'm Jedina. And we were like, no way, that's a huge coincidence. And the rest is history. So, if it can happen to me, it can happen to you too. Thank you for coming to my shelter.
Alright, yeah. Okay. Talking legit dog. No, there's a quest? Grace, you have a quest for me?
Hey, so my custom drinks are a hit. Owen thinks they're great. And long story short, I'm going to open a little booth right out in front of the Blue Moon.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be a nice way to kind of retire. Just sit behind the juice bar, squeeze fresh fruit into a glass, listen to folk tell me their stories. Can you help me with the booth? I think you just need a few materials and you could pop one up right there by the Blue Moon. What do you say? Should be no trouble for the hero builder of Sandrock.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Great. I've got a few final things I can get ready, but when you have the materials you need, go ahead and build up the booth outside the Blue Moon.
The next talking stuff isn't until 1, so we have a good time.
What is a rutabaga? Well,
oh, I see ya. Yep. Right. Cooper wasting time, yeah.
All right, Sandrock. Get ready to squeeze the day. I was in a bad mood before, but I've really come around on the name. Looks good. I can't wait to start. I'll start moving things in. Should be ready to open tomorrow. Don't forget to come by.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Now, I know all y'all didn't come out here just to see me, so what is a rutabaga? Well, the free alliance now. If a duck
he doesn't
ever
even get to
steals your
finish.
fish, before you run and get your shotgun, now that lady is up there floating around in space.
Yeah.
They
That is
wanted
if
us
space
to be
was
the
real.
opening act for Luna. I said, sure. Us Sandrockers, well, shucks. We're some of the most welcoming folk. Now, I know all y'all didn't come out here just to see me. What is a rutabaga?
Okay,
Well,
yeah, okay. Enough of that. Alright, back to Town Square.
Mr. Musa.
You're that young man. I remember now our previous conversation. In fact, I wanted to congratulate you.
Congratulate me?
Yes, obviously you took all my words to heart. Not long ago, the general store appeared on the first page of my assistant's Emerging Businesses Hot or Not list. You, as it were, were hot.
Oh, nice.
This indicates that, by various measures, your store is performing well, and your market share is steadily rising.
That's right, Mr. Musa. After that, I did everything you suggested, and I started to try to have more foresight. And I guess you could say, it worked like a charm. So, thanks.
No, young man. You should thank yourself. I see the changes in you, and no man is an island. I don't doubt that there are more people in your life other than myself who pushed you to be better than you.
Yes, the builder has also helped me a lot.
Indeed. The impact builders can make on this world is huge. I believe that with young people like you and Sandrock, development can only get better and better.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Musa. So, will you invest in me this time?
Of course. I'll have my assistant get in touch with you.
That's great! Did you hear that? I'm finally getting an investment from Mr. Musa.
Yeah, nice.
I love speaking at events like these. It's a chance for me to give back to the community and meet some tenacious young up-and-comers whose resumes I can file into the back of my mind.
Yeah. Musa's like really chill. Okay. We're like, you know, the richest man in like the free cities. He's not like one of those stuck-up rich people, you know? He's actually just like trying to use his money to help out most of the time. I don't think I see any other little thingies on the map. Yeah, no, okay. So it's just, you know, waiting and listening to the NPCs chat for the most part. That's what the final bits of this game will be. Oh, we never talked to Albert, that's his name. I always forget it. We never talked to you.
You know, I really wouldn't mind sitting in on a fashion seminar hosted by Mr. Pablo.
Yeah, you could definitely use it. Albert. Your clothes are like all over the place, design-wise.
This all doesn't happen overnight, of course. That, of course, would be about as wise as adding salt to your fertilizer. It all started with something as simple as the straw grain. The key was understanding how the process happened naturally, and then replicate any questions. So, there's this stuff called biocrust. This all doesn't happen overnight, of course. That, of course, would be about as wise as adding salt to your fertilizer. It all started with something as simple as the straw.
Alright, we've heard all of his stuff. Now, we've got to go inside the Blue Moon.
Hello everyone. Thank you all for joining me today. I'm Gowdy, a member of the Planning Committee for the North Development Plan. Today, I'll be giving you an exciting update on our North Development Plan, executed by the Northern Rangers and supported by the visionary businessman, Musa. I heard Musa already mention the plan during one of his visits to Sandrock. For those who missed it, don't worry. I'll catch you up quickly.
Yeah, stay and listen.
The topic is Building for Peace, where I'll take you through our settlement expansion plan along the northern borders of the Alliance. It's all about securing the area and fortifying our defenses. We're currently constructing the first few settlements, with plans for a new, bustling border city-state that will serve as a regional transportation, commercial, and defense hub. Now, if you're an adventurous soul or an entrepreneurial spirit, the North Development Plan is your golden ticket to realizing your dreams. We're searching for all kinds of talents, whether you're already skilled in a trade or still searching for your true calling. If you're open to exploring different possibilities, you're exactly the person we're seeking. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, those selected to join the plan will receive an initiation bonus to help them settle down and start afresh.
Oh, bonus, you say?
Let's take a breather and grab some refreshments. I'll be available to answer any questions, or hear your brilliant ideas.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I could see that possibly, like, the Northern Development stuff possibly being, like, I don't know if the devs have, like, another game after this plan, but I could see that being, like, the third of the series. So we got through all of that. What is the next stuff? Okay, 19. Humans and Gigglers, the case not to eat one another. And then inside Blue Moon, the Battle of Sandrock is told by Owen and Justice. And then at 11 p.m., 2300, Luna will be performing.
From your resume.
Okay, you already heard that from him. So we got a while until the next talking point starts. Yeah, alright, yeah, Cooper's just wasting time, yeah. I'm not sure, like, what else to do. Yeah, I think Owen's broken. he should not still be following me, but he is. I don't know, I guess we're just hanging out. He got tired of me ignoring him every morning to go work. Okay, we've talked to Albert, we talked to Musa and Mint. Is there anyone we haven't talked to? I don't think so.
That, of course, would be about as wise as adding salt to your fertilizer. It all started with something as simple as the straw grid. The key was understanding how the process happened naturally, and then replicating. Any questions?
Well, I guess I'll just, like,
So
hang
there's
out
this stuff
here
called biocrust.
till the next thing happens.
This all doesn't happen overnight, of course.
Just listen to Zeke talk about
That, of course,
biocrust, I
would be
guess.
about as wise as adding salt to your fertilizer. It all started with something as simple as the straw grid. The key was understanding how the process happened naturally, and then replicate. Any questions?
It's like they, I don't know, rushed the voice
there's
actors.
this stuff called biocrust.
It's like a lot of Zeke's dialogue, especially for this, gets like cut off. He's like moving on to like the next talking point, like right away. It's actually the same with Cooper too, down at the stage where he's rambling to waste time.
We're some of the most welcoming. Now, I know all y'all didn't come out here just to see me. What is a rutabaga? Well, the free line's now. If a duck ever steals your fish, before you run and get your shotgun, now, that lady is up there, floating around in space. They wanted us to be the opening act for Luna.
The guy's like, sure, I reckon that could be true, if space is real. Okay, the next little thing should be happening soon. know, staying here and wait, holding hands with Owen. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely, like, the voice acting quality is all over the place.
My life, which brings me to my next point. How to move on after being backstabbed. And don't go around believing
after being backstabbed.
And certainly don't base a religion. And the funniest part is, the company employee handbook wasn't even written that never, and I mean never, build a doom train out of the I used to be a lot like you. Bitter, murderous, megalomaniac, but with this one simple piece of advice. I turned my life, which brings me to my next point. How to move on
after being backstabbed by your cousin.
Everything you read. And certainly
Don't
don't
base
base
a religion on it, yeah.
Is, the company employee handbook wasn't even written that never. And
Written that
I
well,
mean
right, okay, yeah.
My stepmother is still out there somewhere, but I think we're okay now. Still, she did try to kill me. Don't really get over that. One thing I did get over, however, is my unhealthy obsession with Logan.
Okay.
Yes, just as soon as I found out he was a good guy and not a bandit, all of my infatuation just faded away. I totally grew as a mouse person. It's not like I have a thing for mysterious bad boys. Oh, who's that military guy? Avery, you say?
Oh no. Oh god, I love the mirror. Well, she doesn't like you anymore anyway, so it doesn't matter. She's moved on to Avery. Which, you know, unfortunately not romanceable.
Hello, everyone. For those of you who are new in town, I'm Owen. And this here is one of my oldest friends, the sheriff of Sandrock, Justice.
Howdy, y'all.
Something I'm known for around these parts is telling stories. I hear all sorts of tall tales working behind the bar, and with permission, I'll write them down and share them with y'all every Saturday night. But, well, I don't need to tell you all that tonight's a special occasion. And for that reason, I'll be telling a new tale. Ours.
The Battle of Sandrock.
Oh, okay, cool.
With a little help from my pal here, who was on the front lines.
Do I care about this? Yeah, stay. I'm down for story time, you know, with Owen and Justice.
Those of you who follow the news probably know the basic.
A couple of yellow bellies were up to no good in this town. And they would have got away with it too.
Yeah, I guess they would have if not for Builder, huh?
Well, yes. I mean, we all played an important role. I think the Builder would tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but their plan really started to unravel as soon as Builder showed up. I mean, you guys were totally stumped.
Yes. All of the major breaks in our case did happen to coincide with the Builder's arrival. That is accurate. Psst. Hey, man. I thought you said you were going to make me look cool up here. Builder's already famous.
Right. Right. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Owen, you're making Justice look totally incompetent as sheriff.
Anyway, for us ordinary citizens of Sandrock, it all really began when, Justice was bravely defending the city.
Mm-hmm.
And the famous Builder you all know was working behind the scenes with a secret agent from Atara to track down the secret water supply under the church. And that secret agent, totally died. Really tragic. So sad.
Right, yeah. Don't want to blow Grace's cover.
Gone. not forgotten.
Yes, there were great sacrifices made.
And out of town to put her life on the line for all of us. And for that, we are eternally grateful.
Yeah. So, once the jig was up, the conspirators made one last-ditch effort to shift the blame onto the Logan. And as it so happened, you had just caught Haru. Isn't that right, Justice?
Actually, it wasn't me who caught Haru.
Ah, unsure then. You know that guy really doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah.
It was Pen, man. Pen caught Haru.
Right. Dang. You really should have rehearsed this. So, anyway, they call Builder to the stand, accuse him of working with Logan. But it was too little too late. Logan had already found out about the water under the oasis. He pulled down the Peach statue. And then there was no hiding from the truth for our perpetrators. One of them tried to take a potshot at Logan before he could finish his heroic speech. But suddenly our ex-minister Matilda jumped right in front, and she took one through the shoulder.
Why do you reckon she did that anyhow?
Maybe, despite her villainous role, she really liked Sandrock and couldn't bear to let someone get hurt because of her evil schemes.
Nah, that's dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe she thought we were onto her, and a move like that would help her keep her identity secret.
I mean, at the time, I personally suspected her like zero.
Well, whatever the case. Then it was absolute bedlam, as the evil criminal mastermind known as Penn attacked the whole town.
We were ready for him, though.
And that's pretty much it.
A lot of heroes were made that day.
And thus concludes the tale
of the Battle of Sandrock.
Yeah. Right. Good job, guys. Definitely should have gone over how you're gonna tell that story a bit, though. Okay, so we still got time again before Luna performs. So I guess I'm just, I don't know, hanging out with Owen, running around. I guess I can go store stuff. Oh my god, no, him hanging out. Dude, it's made it so difficult to, like, put things in storage. There we go. There. Okay. Nice. Oh wait, no, it was in my inventory. Where's the book? So Luna's concert, 23, and then that'll be it for today's summit stuff. And then tomorrow we just have the banquet. And the final thing is day 3, airship inaugural flight. So, like, 2 more in-game days of stuff, and then we're done. So, probably, I don't know, 1:30 at the latest. I mean, I learned they added new things. Sort of. Very much still, like, in development. Like, hold on, I'll pause so, like, time doesn't advance. So, originally, out here, there's a fishing spot now. Originally, there wasn't. There was, like, a spot where it looked like a sand fishing pit, but you couldn't interact with it, and there were, like, no fish swimming in it. And there was also, when you go fishing, there's, like, that bait on, like, the far right of the bar. It looks like a little blue fish. That also wasn't in the game. They, I guess, just recently added them, because the fishing spot's there now. You can interact with it. It has, like, every type of fish in it from, like, the other fishing spots. And you can buy the blueprint to make the bait at the Commerce Guild. I feel like it's still, like, in development kind of stuff, because when you look at the fishing sign, the text is still in Chinese. So, like, they, like, just added it, too. And then also the Dead Sea Ruins, which is kind of like a, you fight waves of monsters kind of deal. Where you get weapons. But it's like, for the first floor or level or whatever, it wants you to be level 55. And I'm at endgame, you know, we're about to see, we'll see the credits, like, coming up. And I only just made it to level 50 yesterday, in yesterday's stream. So I guess you could keep going for that. They also talked about, on, like, Steam and stuff, like, adding more, side quests for, like, your spouse, for after you get married and stuff like that. So, I mean, I guess if they keep adding stuff, you'd have a reason to play, but it depends on, like, what those additional things are. Freaking numbers, okay. Yeah, you can keep going, like, make money, like, build your house up to the max, because there are, like, achievements that I still have out for this game. I know you can't see it, but I have the Steam overlay up. Because you can keep notes now on things. Like, there's an achievement for expanding your house to the largest size. So, like, obviously you need a bunch of money to do that. If you wanted to expand your workshop to the largest size, and then also build a greenhouse, you know, things like that. So I guess you could keep playing just to, like, build stuff. It's just no more main story. Unless they add updates that add to it or, like, DLC in the future. So I know they're planning on, I don't know if they edited it yet or not, but for, like, hangouts or, like, dating stuff, those little mini games you can do, they added ones where you can ride the rides at Katori World. So, like, they have, like, a merry-go-round, and, like, you can go on the roller coaster, I believe. I don't know if those have been, like, added yet. I don't know when their, like, next big update is supposed to happen. Alright. This, I think I just gotta sit here and chill, because it's just like a music concert, so...
Luna, we love you!
We're Watch as the stars pass you by. An ocean of wonder we're standing under. Won't you answer why? I still believe completely that our hearts were meant to sing. And in my dreams, you're dreaming next to me. Fantasy, as it lives and breathes. Everything I wished for is standing right in front of me. Where the moonlight hits the starlight, and the starlight hits the moonlight, I will see your glowing face, and I will see my fantasy.
Okay. Luna is like Ernest's sister, and I guess also like a popular, famous pop star or something.
And every night I think of you, and I hope you think of me. It won't be long at all until you see fantasy, as it lives and breathes. Everything I wished for is standing right in front of me. When the moonlight hits the starlight, and the starlight hits the moonlight, I will feel your glowing face, and I will see.
Seeing Luna live! I can die happy!
This performance has been dedicated to you, the people of Sandrock! Thank you for showing us that miracles really do happen!
Yeah.
This is how the pros do it.
Stellar performances always.
Oh, okay, whoa. Way too many people talking at once. Alright, okay, cool. What? Mail? For what? Oh. Breaking news, ghosts are scary. Summertime's coming and we'll dance off. Day of memories coming up. Yeah, cool. Parents said they'd be arriving this morning, but go pick them up from the station. Okay, yeah, cool.
Whoa, wow, this air is dry.
It isn't even loaded yet. I love that the NPCs can just be talking to you during the loading screens.
Hey, we're here! Look at you. You look so mature and professional and...
Oh, thanks, Ma.
Did you grow an inch? Might be the shoes.
We've got so much to tell you about.
We'll have plenty of time to catch up. Let's get our bags to the hotel, huh?
Parents are so generic. I mean, yeah, what do you expect?
Oh, is that Mayor Trudy?
Yeah, we'll just ignore Owen, my husband.
Mayor Trudy, we meet at last.
He's, you know, technically not supposed to even be here.
Let me just say, it has been not just an honor, but an absolute delight to have your child here in Sandrock.
Yeah, the mayor.
You could have just saved our town, and we'd have been eternally grateful. But you just had to go the extra mile and be a wonderful person while doing it.
Sounds par for the course.
Oh, you hear that? Oh, I'm so proud of what you've done here.
Proud of you, too.
Oh, I brought you a Yakmel milk, as discussed. This is the real fresh stuff. The exported kind is good, but... Oh, just try it for yourself. You take it cold, yes?
Well, I learned to drink it cold. When you were a baby, as a matter of fact. You know, Trudy. Heat up your Yakmel milk, chase the kid around, come back to find it cold.
Oh, so true. Jasmine got me the same way.
I prefer mine hot. Do you have another?
Oh, I don't, but... Well, let's run over to the Blue Moon and get a hot Yakmel milk for your darling husband.
That sounds lovely. There's so much to see here. When the celebrations are over, I want you to show us everything.
I hate to tear you away from your folks like this, but they actually sent me to come get you.
Oh.
Do you mind running over to Martle Square to check in with General Ling? We'll be right behind you.
We don't want to keep you from something important, dear. Pa, let's get our bags to the Blue Moon.
Thanks for meeting us at the station. Looks like they want you to get to that meeting. Don't worry, you can introduce us to everyone later. And I agree with your ma. I want to see all the things you've done here too. We really missed you.
Yeah.
I can see already how important coming here was for you. Even the way you stand. You're more confident now. Of course. I wasn't crazy about all that Duvo stuff. But things are safe now. We'll visit more often. Sorry. I'm starting to sound like that guy you told us about. Cooper? Well, go ahead. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Love you. See you in the square.
Right, yeah, but bye, Ma. Pa.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah. We weren't going to miss this. Do you need something of us?
I am pleased to inform you that you all are guests of honor. I wanted to make sure personally that you were here before speeches begin.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of you. Thank you, sir.
Of course, of course. Please, this way.
Did we miss anything?
Shh! It's starting!
Friends, citizens, people of the Free Cities, welcome to the Alliance Quinquennial Summit. It has been an honor already for our humble city to host this event thus far. I've heard only great things about our speakers. Let's have a round of applause for all of our fabulous volunteers.
Right, yeah, woo.
And now, it is with great pleasure I inform all of you the results of our first day of talks. It is clear to us all that the Duvos Empire is posing an ever greater threat to our great alliance. First, the attack on Sandrock. Then, the rogue knight in Portia. And finally, the aggression toward our friends in Athea up north. This cannot stand. Various solutions have been proposed, some of which will be drafted and voted upon as policy in the near future. We have also agreed that bolstering the northern settlements bordering the Duvos conquered Athean territory and developing a more interconnected alliance economy are keys to our security.
Okay.
Questions remain, however, as to how exactly this will be carried out. We'll need much more capital investment and capacity if we're to succeed in our plans. Some delegates even brought up the possibility of unifying the taxes and economy planning of the Free Cities, but so far, that's not on the agenda, as we all do value our independence. But one thing we were able to unanimously agree upon is that what happened here in Sandrock over the last few years is nothing short of a miracle. And for that reason, the summit delegates have taken it upon themselves to personally thank some of the key players in making our town into what it is today. We have prepared a few awards for some of the outstanding citizens of Sandrock.
Hold on, I gotta pause. Sandy is wearing the shoes for that weird side quest I did. Amazing. Camel and shoes.
Ahem. First off, I would like to call forward my friend and longtime colleague, Zeke. Come on up here, Zeke. You deserve this. Mr. Zeke, after learning your story, our delegates, as well as the other researchers of Vega 5, were absolutely blown away. Many of our scientists are known for having their heads in the clouds, looking to replicate old-world technology. But you used your brilliant mind and incredible tenacity right here on the ground, making our free cities a better and more sustainable place for all of us to live.
I'm really curious, like, her outfit going on and like also her voice. She's probably like my favorite of the like Free City like delegates to be here.
For these reasons and more, on behalf of our council, I hereby award you with the Alliance Council Award for Outstanding Achievement in the Field of Science. Congratulations, Zeke.
Thanks.
Some fights are over in a flash, and some are fought across a lifetime. Not all wars are fought on the battlefield. There stands among us a man who could tell us all about that. A war fought across a lifetime. Every day a struggle, and for all of his troubles, he was only, until just now, ever rewarded with more.
You get none of the rewards.
This man will go down in the history books.
No awards.
As a hero.
Past
as
criminal.
an inspiration. Whenever you're about to give up, I hope you will remember this man who never did.
She's still the government though? She's like the head of the university in Vega 5. She's like professor. Trudy, I think, is more government than she is.
For the man who always believed in Sandrock, the Alliance Council would like to bestow upon Mr. Mort with the Free Cities Lifetime Achievement Award. Mr. Mort, please join your son on the stage and accept your award.
Thank you, sir.
We have one more award to give out. One that we just nearly overlooked. Miss Mian, could you please come to the stage?
Thank you, everyone. I'm honored to be giving out the Commerce Guild's Top Builder Award. It only seemed right that I nominate the person I thought best fit that description. The recipient of this award is not just a great builder, but a great friend to all the people of Sandrock. When I first met you, I said, "Do you remember?" I said, "Let's make a promise, builder to builder. A promise to take Sandrock back to its glory days."
Yeah.
Back then, I wasn't sure if I really believed we really could. Shoot for the moon, or if you miss, you may still land among the stars, as they say. But as time went on, and I saw you do these things, these incredible things, I wanted to follow your example and do my best to keep my promise to you. And because of your dedication, your hard work, your incredible ability, your inspiring presence, you kept that promise. Not for me, not for yourself, but for all of us. It is with great pleasure I inform you all that it's not just my opinion, but the opinion of the entire Free Cities Commerce Guild, that our Free Cities' next top builder is none other than you!
Yay! Nice.
Welcome to the club.
It's my honor to share this stage with you.
Congratulations!
Ooh, looks good on you.
It was this or your builder and Portia. No hard feelings, eh, old chap?
None at all.
All right, take a bow, you three. One more round of applause for the heroes of Sandrock.
Yay!
I hereby conclude the summit's announcements. Now, let's go party!
Cooper. Cooper singing in the background.
Over here. Can you sit with our guests for a bit? I've saved you a seat.
Oh, do I get to sit next to Avery?
Hello, and thank you all for coming. Let's celebrate to our heart's content for today. Tomorrow morning, we ride the airship. But for now, cheers to a new age for Sandrock. Let's dig in.
After working together from afar for so long, it's nice to finally meet some of you face to face.
Oh my god, I can't. Cooper. Why?
I've been rooting for you all since the beginning, and, well, it's wonderful to be able to see for myself what all you've been able to accomplish. The sun is shining, the weather is warm, and there's flowers and grass are as far as the eye can see. I honestly can't wait to bring my daughter here to see these changes. I truly believe that Sandrock's back on the map. And we truly need you guys. With the development of Portia and Sandrock, the center of the Alliance is no longer a weak spot.
Yeah.
I second that notion. And may I also add that it's wonderful to see our two Highwinders here making such fantastic contributions to the process. Indeed, they are a living testament to the power of the free cities working together. But hey, when are you gonna give us our builder back, huh? I kid. But dang, you guys sure did get the pick of the litter. Oh, but also, to show our support, I brought a few gifts, seeds and such from our botany school to help out with your planting team. And, you know, we're not exactly new to the planting game either, so we'd love to collab sometime.
Oh, naturally.
I see what you did there.
What? Was it supposed to be a pun?
Oh, by the way, Mayor Trudy, I do hope you'll take into consideration my words during the summit. The Duvos affair had quite an impact on our tentative peace treaty with them.
Yes, I don't doubt that it did.
Not to mention that horrid news from Portia. What has become of your rogue knight anyhow, Gale? You know, the one that destroyed a quarter of your city with that doomsday device?
She goes by Wendy now.
Oh, right, yeah, the old source, yeah.
Quaint.
As for the rogue knight, he's disappeared without a trace.
Right. We're working with the Flying Pigs to track him down. After the Portia incident, we also did a full sweep of the military hierarchy, looking for any more Duvos spies. At least so far, we haven't found any.
Are there any indication that Duvos will expand their land grab of Athea? Will the Alliance react? My settlement plans will be in shambles if there's an actual shooting war.
That is up to the Council to decide, but the guards stand ready to...
My fellow delegates, today is cause for celebration. Let's keep the mood light, shall we?
Yeah, we don't need talk of possible impending war right now.
Of course, of course. It's this Yakmel milk. Got my mouth running. I'll have another glass to make amends then.
Mayor Trudy, your town's band has quite a unique sound. It's a little country and a little rock. I can even hear some heavy metal vibes in there.
That's our Kugo band. Cooper's a rancher, and Hugo's a blacksmith here in town. Ahem. I didn't see our director Chi. Pity he didn't attend, though I'm not surprised. I heard he's here researching some spaceship ruins.
It's the starship ruins, Administrator Curie. Your assumption is not unfounded, but your conclusion is misinformed.
Chi? What?
Oh.
Amazing. Finally got to live
Dancing
his
robot, and it's not harming anyone.
finally got to live his dreams of piloting the mobile suit.
Oh man.
No. I hate that it like forces me out of the seat. What if I wanted to just sit here? Alright.
Be wary of basking in the soothing embrace of glory. We've won the battle, but the specter of conflict is still on the horizon. Nevertheless, enjoy this moment. The Alliance thanks you for your service.
Thank you, Avery? Man, his voice.
Congrats, Builder! Your achievements are truly amazing. As a fellow builder, I wonder if I can send my apprentices to your workshop for some proper training. They're all dying for a chance to learn from a living legend.
Yeah, sure. Bruno. Okay, nothing from Bruno. Musa?
Well, I'm certainly glad you all managed to change my mind about this place. I stand by my original assessment. Most of the folks around here are, let's say, unconventional. But you all got the job done and then some. There's one thing I was always curious about. How exactly did you all manage to... You know what? Sometimes it's better not to know how the sausage is made.
Right, yeah. Trudy? Okay, nothing from you.
We'll never forget how surprised we were to find out that you held off the Duvos invasion for so long. Those guys made a big mistake in trying to knock over the most tenacious people in all the free cities.
You all have made rather impressive technological progress here in Sandrock. Perhaps we ought to do more exchanges, share our knowledge. Though, I'm not sure how Chi will take to that.
Well, it depends on what you offer him, because if you give him blueprints for, like, say, laser sword or giant robot, he'd probably be okay with it.
I'm sorry you all had to be the site of a skirmish. As someone who's been through it, I know it can be hard. But take some solace in the fact that you all handled yourselves brilliantly.
I like how they try to give him that, like, what do you call it? High southern kind of, like, rich southern person kind of deal.
Wow, so much cultural and entertainment output here. You Sandrockers are really giving us a run for our money.
You've done us proud. When you make it back home, we'll do you a parade, we'll give you the key to the city, the whole shebang.
Nice. Awesome.
We are quite proud that one of our builders has been your partner throughout all this. I hope you are able to count on her. She certainly looks up to you, as do all the rest of us.
Congratulations. I heard from Mayor Trudy that after you arrived in Sandrock, there were tremendous changes. As it happens, we have a builder in Portia who has skills not unlike your own. Perhaps one day we can arrange a meeting of the minds.
Yeah, let me just meet my other character, my other self. Can I actually...
Whoa, Logan would look so cool wearing them.
Wearing what? What?
Who would have thought that the once barren Sandrock would not only turn green, but also have its very own flower shop?
Oh.
Almost brings a tear to my eye. Seeing the saloon like this, should I try out some new material in front of the delegates? No. Better stick to the classics. I'll do the brave little bumble ant. That one always kills. I just kind of
Right,
realized everything in this town has changed so much since you got here. But the Blue Moon has pretty much always been the same. I should have commissioned more stuff. I mean, obviously, it's not too late or anything. Just Katori got her own theme park, so I feel kind of left out. Well, could have been worse. Besides, maybe it's a good thing. The Blue Moon was always here, exactly the way you remembered it.
Yeah.
An anchor, a beacon of familiarity, where you could rest, relax, recharge, and get fired up to get back out there and build like no one's ever built before.
Isn't he your wife?
Yeah,
He is, but
sometimes
he
I
doesn't
think
talk.
You need a place that doesn't change. That's my promise to you then. No matter where your adventures take you, you can always come back to the same old Blue Moon. I'll be right here waiting for you. I'm glad this all went well. I know how much of his heart Pablo put into this.
Oh, so that was about his Pablo's fashion thing. That's the thing is, like, my parents are here. Can I... Do they not get to, like, talk to and meet my husband?
Oh, are we keeping you? You should go chat with all your friends.
Don't worry, we're not going anywhere.
You guys...
My baby's all grown up. And you're a really great builder. So proud of you.
Yeah, I guess...
Look at you. All grown up, dependable. I couldn't be more proud.
Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, my parents do not care that I got married. Alright.
I've been around, seen things, experienced more. Nothing really surprises me anymore. But you all certainly did, so I tip my mask to you. Congrats on making Sandrock great again.
Oh, thanks, mysterious man. Too bad you don't sell anything new to celebrate this occasion.
Me got dream job. Move thing for Kugo Band. Go on tour, go from house to stage again and again. Bring the stuff. One day, I play my song.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Pancha Duvos always okay. Hey. I'm builder now. Can make wood axe. You want? Can cut nothing.
Right. Did they all change, like, their names?
Everybody here for you, huh? Me here for snacks.
Okay, very real.
Hey there, builder. Me had asthma. Dr. Man with burp gave me a inhaler. Now life much better.
Aw, good for you, Gatsby. Good that you're not, you know, dying anymore.
Me am only one not happy? Huh? Me am only one not happy? Everyone happy. Maybe Grumpy has problem.
Yeah. Lumi?
Uh-huh.
Managed to break up a fight between some moles, so always the food that gets them talking again. Okay. Called it a burb. He did! Burb, yeah.
Hey! Everyone's talking about you at this party. They all say you're great. So, you must be great. My next song is dedicated to you.
Aw, thanks, you know.
Meanie Botanica has great news for our Fleeting Youth Tea Society. We now have a new activity. Flower arrangements. Amira and Heidi will love it for sure.
Alright, our gossip club, yeah.
Aha! So this is what one of the legendary Blue Moon parties really looks like, hmm? It's been... how many years since the last one? Just goes to show you, darling. Just because it looks like people are having fun in pictures, doesn't mean their lives are or were any better than yours. As soon as they finished taking those photos, they probably just went right back to standing around like everyone is here. At least we have a band. Yes, I'm making the call. New Sandrock is officially better than old Sandrock. In every way imaginable.
Gross.
Anyone who disagrees is just being nostalgic. Or they really like sandstorms for some reason.
Right.
It's like a dream come true. Ernest was right. I really just needed to put my mind to it.
Right, yeah, your fashion show, right. Chi?
Yes. Hello. Sorry I can't be in higher spirits. Attendance to this event was mandatory. They only let me display the mobile suit for 30 seconds. Can you believe that? I'm furthermore required to explain our discoveries to these politicians who do not possess the prerequisite knowledge necessary to truly appreciate said discoveries. They couldn't even be bothered to read my summaries. I even got it down to 600 pages.
Gee, why? You're crazy.
Well, this is part of the show, as they say. If we must go through these meaningless motions to continue to receive funding from these establishments, then I say, so be it. Here's a fun game to play. Use the word dendrogram improperly as many times as you can in a sentence and see how long it takes for them to pick up on it. My record is 7. You're worried that this airship might be the last project we work on together? Why, that's nonsense. Utter dendrogram. I could never ask for a better builder to manifest my designs. And may I remind you, I still haven't gotten that advanced mobile suit that I've been asking for.
Right, yeah. That, and we gotta build a giant robot sometime. Okay. I remember there being, people up here.
What's the password?
Oh, it's Bronco! Where did you run off to when you thought I died?
Oh, it's you. Let's just let him in. What do you say? Welcome. When I found out you were alive and no one blamed me for what seemed like your death, I doubled back, double time. While I was out in the desert, I made it my mission to clear my name, to uncover the mysteries surrounding Sandrock, which led me to discover that, in fact, Logan was framed by Duvo's spies.
Yeah, we've gone over all of this already.
This, of course, was also uncovered by all of you here in town, before me. But if you had just failed to figure it out for a little bit longer, I totally could have helped out.
Yeah, totally.
Plus, check it out. I traded my feng shui plate for these 3 magic beams. They're said to possess great power. All I have to do is figure out how they work. Anyway, join the party. The real party. That's right. This is the VIP room, baby. At least that's what the people downstairs told me.
Oh.
Don't be shy. Go around and say hi. Quite the adventure you've been on. You know, if you're ever looking for a change in career, I've always wanted a sidekick.
I'll think about it. It's all of, like, the side NPCs from, like, side quests. Bank staff. Trying to use my status quo Scatorian to going out with me, and, well, I haven't really done anything since. How come I don't get a redemption arc? Yeah, Patient's family. I was in town to see Fang when my daughter was sick. She made a full recovery. Now she's thinking of being a doctor herself. Oh, that's nice. Tax fraud tourist, right, yeah. She's like, I've done a good deed for today. Now to go commit tax fraud in Atara. It's me, the guy that talked about committing tax fraud. Well, I did it. I didn't pay my taxes this year. What? You didn't either? You're committing tax fraud as well? The legendary builder of the free cities? Wow. Do we even have taxes in this game? Don't remember him, the fellow that got roped in that awful picture scheme. Well, you know, we're doing better now. All of us creepy tourists. Okay, that's good. Oh, Heidi's construction team member? I've always been too shy to say hi, but I just wanted to tell you I think you're awesome. Oh, thanks. I'm dang right, I'm free, yeah.
Ooh!
Butch? Oh, you're Owen's friend? I didn't see scenery, but they put me in here? Well, it's nice to see you anyway. Yeah, you're not important enough to be downstairs, sorry.
All I wanted to do was travel, and my first day out, I'm already running into train robbers! Where can I buy a ticket out of this madhouse? Maybe that dapper reporter knows. Gosh, he looks familiar. Where have I seen him before?
Never did write that romance novel about the bandit and a builder. So I heard Ernest was working on basically the same thing. So we're writing a novel for teenagers where the hero is the chosen one. I have a million goals. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, let's make some extra characters, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised you had voice acting.
Oh.
Water wasting tourist. I had some choice things to say to you back when I was a water waster, and doesn't excuse what I did, but I was going through a really tough time. You helped me turn things around, so thank you. Oh right, you're the builder that always rhymes. No, no slack, she's got the knack, but you has, you're a build-maniac. Back to back, top of the stack, leading the pack. And you're never off track. Let me just drop the act, or wait, I mean, I just want to say, I always thought you were really cool, and I hope the whole rhyming thing didn't diminish the value of how I really feel. Winger, probably best thing out in the vapor room. People down below I don't particularly want to run into. Okay, It's me, the mediocre builder who just shows up to watch the yearly ceremonies. For me, I always hope that despite never having enough points to even be on the charts, clerical error might one day be made to make me king. For much left over behind to live a dream, now it turned into a dramatic nightmare. Oh, and then Bogon Jack. Yeah. Oh, you didn't tell me you were a national hero before tricking me into getting my tail whipped. Common courtesy, mate. Ah, well, no worries. Maybe the real fighting words was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Sure thing. Yeah. I think they talked to everyone important except Cooper.
Well, looks like things are about wrapping up around here. Yep, peace and prosperity throughout the land. A green Sandrock, true jewel of the desert.
Yep. Them fighting words, Logan.
Looks like my work here is done. You, on the other hand, you're just getting started. Sure, you took care of the lizard people, the mole men, the rat conspiracy, as well as the shadowy cabal that sought to devour us from within.
Yeah.
Not bad for your first adventure. Reminds me of myself at your age. Of course, I might have handled it all with a bit more finesse, but it can't be ignored that you do bring that personal brand of moxie to the game that we have grown to know and adore. Anywho, there's still plenty of rogue factions still on the radar. The Moon Men, for example, they've been quiet this whole time. Too quiet.
Oh god. Do we get to listen to one last Cooper rant? He's not wrong, there's still one more fantastical foe to face on your grand adventure, and he's standing right in front of you. Alright, okay, here we go. One more rant. Just like lizard people? Yeah, the Geeglers. Larry and his wife Xena live in town now.
A bit of a backstory on the Moon Men. Just want to be sure you've got the motivation. We can hardly declare war on a group of individuals if we ain't properly identified our qualms with them and their ways of life and why they're bad. The moon, as we all know, is simply a projection. A hologram that comes from a machine built by the werewolf people. Remember this name. Although they won't be relevant again until the DLC. Stands for Delayed Till Later Conflict.
How are there moon men if the moon is a hologram? That's my major question. How are they living on the moon if the moon is fake?
Anyway, the Moon Men lost their home in the Great Moon Wars thousands of years ago. Since then, they've been biding their time, gaining power by drinking lava inside the core of the planet. Yeah, they suck it up like milkshakes. At any moment, and I'm talking about literally any moment, I'm talking now. Okay, how about now? Or now? Alright, so maybe not right this moment, but like I said, could literally be any moment. These moon men will burst out of the crust of our planet and begin laying waste to our prairies and fields, fondling our churches, burning our Yakmo, all with one singular goal in mind.
Fondling our churches. Okay, so the moon men are on the moon, because the moon's a hologram. They're in the earth. Okay. Hey Chungus, you came perfect time to listen to Cooper rant, you know?
To turn our planet into the moon! Now, this goal, it's understandable to an extent. They're homesick, moonsick if you will. Unfortunately, this puts us at irreparable odds and ends with the Moon Men, being that we humans prefer our planet not being the moon, so, yeah. Like I said, one of us has got to die. I vote for them.
Okay. Yeah, fondling churches, yeah. Don't know how that works.
Now, I reckon I'm not completely against the idea of some sort of compromise. Could we turn part of our planet into the moon? A little bit? Maybe carve out a little island for them to live peacefully and do moon stuff?
Yeah, sure.
Just spitballing here. We don't have to go with this. We just came up with it. Moon Island? I mean, we'd have to run it by the Moon Men, check it for copyright, but I don't know, workshop it. That's your thing, right? Look, just let it be known that we didn't not explore other options before resorting to all-out war.
Right, yeah.
But, you know, failing that, like I said, all-out war. And you're gonna have to lead the charge. I would, of course, but, well, shucks. These days, I just got too much to live for.
And I don't. Wow, Cooper. Okay, I see how it is.
Finally got this greener Sandrock to raise my kin in. Working on a new nocturne today. A lot on the plate. You know how it is.
I mean, yeah, it does feel like a fever dream. Yeah. This is probably one of the weirdest rants he's done.
Moon Men weaknesses include fireballs, kung fu kicks, and I believe they're lactose intolerant, but granted, that one is harder to work with. I can try to help you out there, but no promises. Can't just be giving milk away, even if it is to combat intergalactic lava fiends posing a planetary threat. Gotta eat. Like I said, you know how it is. Hey, well, shoot. I kind of realized maybe I'm taking up a bit of your time. Yeah, you got a party to get back to, ain't you? Well, I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. 'Tis my first offense, after all. You know, most instances where some kind of event like this would take place, I'd probably make a comment that everyone involved is highly overrated, regardless of whether or not I knew that to be true.
Yeah.
But, seeing as I happen to know you personally and whatnot, I reckon you're alright.
Oh, thanks, Cooper.
You should run for office. Any office. I'd vote for you.
Okay.
Vampires are real, though. Buying up real estate, using the gift of eternal life to make explosive property value gains. It's don't make you sick. Imagine being priced out of a home just because a vampire been sitting on it for 600 years.
Look how we went from Moon Man, Werewolf Man, Moon is fake, talking about the party, and now to vampires. Yeah, sure.
Oops. Almost got myself riled up again. Oh, well, you have a good one. Don't be a stranger. Oh, and remember, if they let you pilot that thing, anytime you turn left up there, you have the right of way. Or is it the right? Regardless, perhaps the rules of the skies have changed since I was last up there. Tell you what, you punch a hard left and the other feller up there doesn't get out of your way, I owe you yakma milk. I'll even offer up to help pry you from the burning wreckage. You know, if time permits.
Yeah, if I'm not already dead.
Oh, and one more thing. Make sure you stock up on parachutes up there. Folk will tell you those things are safer than automobiles. Well, I beg to differ. Crashed far more airships than I did automobiles I did. Any vehicle for that matter. Save for school buses. They're deceptive. You think you got the whole sky up there, then bam! Giant duck cuts you off while you're adding marshmallows to your cocoa. Rear end them, knock your front bumper clean off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, never get into a wreck with a giant duck, tell you what. No insurance. You gotta chase them down, get them to land, then whack it out. Oh, and when they offer you 1 duck egg, tell them make it 3, then settle for 2. Them ducks be hacked. What's that look for?
Hey, what is
there's
happening?
Plenty more duck eggs where that one came from. They're practically made of the stuff. I gotta look out for me and mine. I suggest you do the same. Anyway, I told you about that time I flipped the bus, huh? I did? Oh yeah. Well, shucks. I might be running out of stories.
Oh, finally?
I told you about the Moon Men, right?
Yeah.
Just now. Well, guess I'm at a loss for words.
That's the most unbelievable thing I've heard from you, Cooper.
Get you. That's slang for see you later. Of course you know that. What am I saying? You're a true blue Sandrocker at this point. Yep, be seeing you then. Which is to say, goodbye. So long. And, you know, do me a favor, will you? Really. Really. Really.
Okay, yeah, really, what?
Really. Take care of yourself.
Okay. You have become more powerful than anyone could ever imagine. Stamina +5. Amazing. Okay.
I've heard of you. You're that ace builder. It's an honor to have you amongst our ranks.
Okay, yeah. No more of your one speech, Avery?
I've heard of you.
I guess not. We get that one dramatic speech one time. Alright. Alright, cool. Well, we enjoyed the party. Okay. Oh, except everyone else is out here. I see. Okay. I see some of the tables haven't loaded in yet. Oh, there they go.
Recently, I've made some progress with my love life. In the end, my significant other didn't really care for what I wore. How about that?
Yeah, fashion doesn't matter, right?
Your legend grows, beauty human. Strength such as yours shall surely go down in history. Yes! I've been saving that one for a while.
Hey, thanks, Xena. Right, yeah. Okay. Around having fun, hanging out. Mint? You got anything new?
Hey, if you ever get the chance, it would be nice to have you visit Portia. It's a lovely place.
Yeah, sure, Mint. Okay. Any of the other special guests out here? No. Alright. I'm just gonna go sleep. I don't want to talk to, like, literally everyone. It's all good. It was a lot of just, like, talking. A lot of talking. We listened to, like, Cooper rambling on stage outside before, Luna performed, and Luna's, like, Ernest's sister, who's, I guess, a popular pop star? Listen to, you know, Zeke talk about plants. Musa had a thing about finance. Just a lot of standing around listening to NPCs talk, essentially. That's what the finale has been. We got an award for being the best builder in all of the free cities. So, you know, that's nice. Pro gamer chair. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got one more big thing that's gonna happen, and that's in-game tomorrow, and then that'll be it for my time at Sandrock. Unless, like, the devs are still adding and updating stuff for this game, so if they ever add more, I guess, story content, maybe I'll come back to it someday, but yeah, tomorrow's events are it for the game.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the imaginary, I mean real vehicle.
Right, yeah.
To your left, you'll see the fabulous Portia Tunnel, a joint effort, several leagues through solid rock that connect us to our water-shipping neighbors.
To your right, the fabulous Katori World, happiest place in the Free Cities. But don't take my word for it. Take the whole family for a ride on the world-famous Coaster World!
Oh, apologies for the turbulence. But what you're feeling now is only a fraction of the wind that we used to get before. Ahem. With that, allow me to direct your attention towards...
Outback Forest! And everything else! Over there's all the trees that we planted. With people like my mom, and the builder, and Mr. Zeke, and Mion, and Dia!
Yeah!
We've got one more trick up our sleeve, as it were. This airship is equipped with environment-maintaining technology. Incredible. Coming up now on the last stop of the tour. What you see before you is Martel's Oasis, restored to its former glory through the monumentous efforts of our wonderful townsfolk. Indeed, what you see before you is the jewel of the Eufaula. Ah, this concludes the tour. Now, everyone, please just enjoy the ride.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Standing atop a ship like this with no intention of riding it into battle, it's a soothing feeling.
The technology you use here is very much ahead of the curve. Perhaps we should have gotten along with Chi.
Even though our city is known for its culture, sometimes I wish we also have the technical capabilities that you guys have.
We might have to commission one of these from you and your fantastic commerce guild.
Right, yeah.
Greetings, mon ami. Yes, of course I snuck aboard. The allure of the skies. She was too great. If anyone knows, I am the widow.
Okay, good. So, all of these guys are, like, representatives from the other free cities. So, Curie is from Vega 5. She's, like, the lead director? She runs the research university. That's why she brings up Chi a lot. Lee Loon, I think, is the mayor of Walnut Grove. Castile is the Lucian representative. I can't remember if he's mayor or not. Yeah, he's got like that, like, what do you call this? Like,
we might have to commission one of the,
like, rich people's southern accent kind of thing. Like, whenever they display the upper class in, like, I always think of, like, the Western movies, right? It's always, like, that accent. That, Louisiana kind of, thing. Gotti, I don't know, I think it's the jacket and the hair. He reminds me of Leon. From Resident Evil. He's, like, the main builder guy for the military? He's working on the northern development stuff that we heard about a lot throughout this game. Them building the new cities on the border with Duvos. Yeah.
Having overseen the construction of a few airships myself, I must say, this one seems a bit different. Ah, I see. It's partly Duvos' design. I'll have to examine the diagram closely to fully grasp its intricacies.
Alright, yeah. Duvos design, because, Ray stole the buttons. Yeah, Hufflepuff, yeah. Gale's the mayor of, Portia, so if you play that game, you know, obviously, I already met Gale before.
I can see my house from here. Or at least, that's what I would say if not for those darn mountains. Ah, well. That's what tunnels are for. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if Duvos actually decides to go to war, yeah. Everyone out in the northern, cities is gonna have a bad time. The way they were talking about it when you first talked to Gotti, it made me think, like, the Northern Development stuff would actually be good for like a third game in the series. Because he talks about like, oh, you'd be expanding outside of what you normally do as a builder for your workshop. Like kind of helping to build the city from the ground up. And it's like you're on the like peripheries, like you're near Duvos. It just sounds like interesting plot. It's a video of the ships, yeah.
Feels like home, eh? We're high in the air, and there's a lot of wind.
Kaya's like vice mayor from Highwind, and then like, you know, our characters from Highwind, so, puns.
Yes, I was only allowed to come on the maiden voyage because of nepotism. I don't care. Whee!
Whew, thanks for carrying the team on this one. Wei was supposed to be here, but he said he was worried about getting airsick.
Yeah. Gustav is he's like the lead builder from Tall Sky, which I think is also where Mian's from.
Boy, all weren't kidding. I mean, you get this kind of view from the top of the Tall Sky elevator, but I must say, we lack the horizontal movement.
Right, yeah. And then Ling, he's like, I don't know, army general.
This airship is of top quality. If the Alliance can muster 10, no, 5 of them, we'll never worry about Duvos again.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Hey, better not talk to me while I'm flying this thing. Never know when a giant duck might come out of nowhere and cut me off.
That's an actual... Cooper wasn't lying about that shit happening. Okay.
Well?
It's just mad because Avery's hotter than him. Yeah, true. Both Avery and Gaudi. I was just like, they throw all these two dudes at you, and I was just like, man, why are these guys never romance characters? Which is funny because we talked to Lumi, Rat Princess, earlier, and she talked about like how once she learned Logan wasn't a bandit and was a good guy, she stopped being in love with him. And then she's like, oh, who's that military dude in the background? Oh, Avery, you're saying? It's just like, oh no. I can fix him, yeah. Yeah, no, she found a new person to fix him.
How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
Oh, yes. Me too. Oh, we've accomplished so much. But while this may be the end of our journey, it's still only the beginning for Sandrock. It's been a long
That was not supposed to happen.
Sometimes, when I look at old photographs, I hardly recognize myself. To think that flawed person changed to be the one standing here with you now. Sometimes things looked bleak, really bleak, but we had each other and new friends we made along the way. We pushed through. We never gave up, no matter how bad it looked. And through it all, we were able to create a better world for our children.
Yeah.
So, what's next for us? I really can't say. But what I do know is that we have earned our destiny. Every day here, every day belongs to us. Life goes on here because of what we did, because of all of us. I know we made a difference. I still feel the weight
that comes from everything down there. But it's different now. I feel a kind of safety under that weight. Maybe it's because I know we can carry it now.
Yeah. Hey! Hey, we did it. Move that out of the way. Oh, okay, hold on, pause. Okay. Day 2, summer, year 3 is when we finished. Dear Hez, it's been 225 days since you got off the train from Highwind and began your adventure in Sandrock. At that time, Yan and President Yan came to welcome you, the latter of which didn't give off the best of first impressions. You and Yan then registered your workshops. Heard whispers that Sandrock was a dying town, but you wouldn't have guessed it by the faces of the diligent townsfolk. Bright with hope, in no time at all, you had plenty of new acquaintances who would soon become friends. Yeah. When you first set foot in Sandrock, Mayor Trudy was off in the desert experimenting with desert planning. The town you arrived at was a bit disorganized. Yan had allowed a backlog of commissions to accumulate, most important of which was the crane lift meant for Rocky and his crew. Oh, this is just like recapping the entire story, isn't it? Oh, and then it shows pictures, screenshots the game took. You built Euphala's salvage crane lift day 1, summer, year 1. Before long, you learn about the infamous Logan as they forcibly boarded a train. Their motivations there were all a mystery. The music is so loud. Okay. Other dangers of Sandrock became apparent quickly. 2. A once peaceful group of lizard folk, the Geeglers, became hostile and emboldened, launching numerous attacks against Sandrock which you repelled, ultimately resulting in the destruction of the Shonash Bridge and the literal fall of the Geekler president via his own hubris. Okay, we defended the greenhouse day 16, summer, year 1. And took Gecko Station day 23. Yeah, I must keep getting louder, man, I don't know. Rebuilding the bridge was no simple task. It took all of Sandrock coming together to make it happen. Dr. Chi was pleasantly surprised when the person set to inspect the bridge turned out to be none other than his childhood friend Mint. Bridge repaired day 27. With the bridge restored, everyone breathed a sigh of relief, but the calm was quickly shattered by a brazen attack on the water tower. Fleeing the scene, came face to face with Logan for the first time. Town was shocked to think that he might have done this. Unwavered, Elsie sought your help in investigating Logan's abandoned home, in hope of finding something to explain his behavior, and perhaps even prove his innocence. Okay. Investigated the house, autumn, day 28, year 1. Water tower repaired, winter, day 1. In the midst of the turmoil, you started to learn the history of Sandrock, what the citizens really hope for in the future. See talking about the Stargate and how to plant crops in Sandrock. Start doing your part towards unifying the city. Okay, just because the music's so loud, I'm gonna turn it down in Streamlabs a little bit. Turn it back to its normal settings after this. When Trudy returned, there was some debate as to whether it was even possible to restore Martel's Oasis to its original form. Ultimately, preserved and proved to be to all the naysayers there was hope. Little Greenwood completed day 25. Winter, year 1. Oh, no. Well, as Sandrock began to pick itself up, it, paused a little late. Logan kidnapped Matilda in the opening ceremony of Littlewood. He risked her unharmed, but Miguel was furious and called for a bounty hunter to track Logan down. Said to you meeting an imposter who turned out to be a friend. Kidnapping. Excuse me. Yeah, I need you to dial it down to a 6. Background music. Andy D. Bearded, day 12, spring year 2. True bounty hunter arrived, day 21, spring year 2. Sandrock's success in planning the Littlewood, as well as the excellent handling of crisis after crisis, piqued the interest of world-famous business mogul Musa, who soon paid a visit. The welcoming party did not go as expected. Luckily, Mort persuaded Musa to give the town one more chance to show its worth in investing in. Just as he did, however, another eco-crisis reared its head. Strange green ooze was causing pollution from the inside of the Valley of Whispers, caused by the Rat Queen's crazed search for her daughter. Some citizens like Ryan and Donby even wanted to leave. Seeing the Sandrocker spirit firsthand, Musa's interest in the town was renewed, and he pulled the trigger on the Road to Portia initiative. Then he worked on with Heidi, Chi, Albert, and Mint, among others. Despite going quiet for some time, Bronco the Kid managed to find clues that, in a roundabout way, led you all to Logan's hideout. In the end, it was you alone who made it into the bandits' den. From here, the conspiracy surrounding Sandrock began to unravel. Suddenly, it all came to a head when Logan pulled down the statue of Peach in front of everyone at Haru's trial. Turned out that Miguel and Penn were Duvos agents sent to dry up Sandrock. You exposed them, but they didn't go down without a fight. Our saboteurs behind bars all seemed to be well in Sandrock again. Logan and Haru joined the town, Grace was prepared to complete her mission, but it was then we discovered the true meaning behind the water conspiracy. Duvos was planning to attack Sandrock. I'll just pause every little bit so you guys can look at it. I'm gonna not read out the dates anymore. Just when the Sandrockers thought they'd clutch victory from the jaws of defeat, one final Duvos operative revealed herself. Matilda. Pulling the plug on your defenses, Duvos was able to swoop in and occupy Sandrock. It was up to you and the citizens of Sandrock to unfasten their sinister hold on your town. Okay, Sandrock Liberation, Day 17, Autumn, Year 2. Right, yeah. With Sandrock back under your control, the decision had to be made, whether to stay and wait for alliance support or investigate the Duvos' presence in the north. Heroically, you and your friends row Daisy the Duck headfirst into battle. Logan battled Penn, yep. Over the moon! Yeah, Matilda got launched into space. With Duvos out of the way, there was nothing stopping you and your friends from making Sandrock into the beautiful oasis Martel always believed it could be. Step by step, her dream became a reality. With his days of vanity behind him, Logan turned himself in, asking to be held to the full account of the law. Nevertheless, it was impossible to ignore the role he played in saving Sandrock, so he was given a lenient sentence, and before long, could once again call himself a Sandrocker. With the end behind bars, someone had to take up his mantle. Who would have thought it would be his not evil but good twin brother, Wei, who had previously been thought lost in the peripheries? Soon after, former nemesis of Sandrock, Larry the Giegler president, was found broken. Through the compassion of yours and others, he became a friend and member of Sandrock. With Sandrock becoming livable and more families moving in, Mayor Trudy thought it right to start investing in education. Mianne thought so too and donated most of her back pay, stolen by Anne, to the project. Next, Trudy set her sights back towards greenification. Okay, second round desert planning, day 14, winter year 2. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, the portion water and Zeke's current know-how were enough. They called in an expert from Highwind to consult To your surprise, along with him came your old friend Nia. With Professor Lowe's knowledge and Chi's discoveries up north, you were able to progress technology and build a pipeline bringing even more water to the oasis. Katori was finally able to manifest her own dream, the dream of creating an amusement park in Sandrock. Katori World now brings people from all over the world to enjoy her park and Sandrock culture. All your great successes earned the attention of the Free Cities, and Sandrock was selected to be the host of the Quinquennial Alliance Summit in addition to a grant to build a high-tech airship. After the summit, all the representatives were able to see all of your accomplishments, and the beauty of the newly rejuvenated oasis, riding comfortably on your airship, proving once and for all, Martel's Oasis, the jewel of the Eufaula, had finally returned. Your great adventure was also decorated with the rewards of daily life. You took commissions off the board at the guild, personally from friends who needed your help. Every contribution you made to town, big and small, made a difference in at least one person's life. Your work in the Commerce Guild was nothing short of legendary. The numbers you put up for the guild left builders across the land in awe. You will be forever remembered as a standard that all builders strive to reach. Total commissions completed, 431. Some weekends you went in to do a bit of extra work by inspecting other builders' items. They always appreciated having a pair of expert eyes on their work in order to help them improve. 195 inspections. As your commissions became more demanding, you began to rely more on Eufaula Salvage and your mole friends to help you get the materials you needed. By working together, you were able to make Sandrock a better place. Commissioned them 4 times. Yep. No matter how busy you got, you never had trouble keeping the balance. A good night's sleep is the best skincare routine there is. As such, it was quite rare to see you with panda eyes. All the huge commissions you took on for the town usually put you in contention for Workshop of the Year. It was always just out of your grasp, but other builders really pulled their weight. Money doesn't buy happiness, but it does buy upgrades for your house. All in all, you earned 1,415 golds. And you know that sometimes you have to spend money to make money. You spent 821,399 of it. Desert is a very thirsty place. You collected 1,647 dew, either in your workshop or on the desert. You bought 915 units of water from Burgess at the water tower, and you used a total of 10,829 units of water in your machines. Jeez, dang. When it came to your social life, your time in Sandrock has been a wonderful growing experience, as you met people who will surely be your best friends for life. You never let the other things going on get in the way of your personal relationships, and your friends truly appreciate that. Yeah. Stays during the months, you always try to find time to participate in the local festivals. Grabbed 27 gifts during the Day of the Bright Sun, caught the most ghosts in the Chaos Chase of Memories 4 times, won the Running of the Acmel 2 times, cooked 14 dishes for the Winter Solstice Barbecue Fest, served everyone the dance-off 10 times, crossed the finish line first in Sand Running Race 4 times, and he defeated all the competition in the Shadowdown at high noon once. You're not that keen on socializing, and don't host many parties. Want to spice things up a bit, try buying a banquet table and inviting some friends over. Total, you hosted 2 parties. For some, time spent in Sandrock was a time of romance. Many would have found it hard to choose who that special someone might be, but you realized that you only had eyes for one person and made sure to make them yours. Favorite place to go on dates was Whack-A-Mole, where you shared many happy memories. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shared 2 hugs and 1 kisses along the way. Gave 147 gifts. Went out with friends around dates 0 times. I did not hang out with anyone. Amazing. 49 times you were feeling romantic and you just had to say so to the person you were speaking to. Oh, the flirting options, yeah. Nevertheless, your appointed memory for dates, times, and schedules allowed you to keep up the pretense of being in love with just the one. No one ever saw through your veil of treachery. You were caught cheating 0 times. Yeah, sounds about right. Day 24, day 22? Or, what? That's messed up. I think it's supposed to be winter. Winter, the day 22, year 2, we got married, I think. I think those 4 are supposed to represent the month. Marriage was only the beginning of your happily ever after. Also, quite a few domesticated animals living in and around Sandrock, despite his initial difficulty fitting in. He helped Banjo to find a loving home and even cured him of his condition. Quiet cat, cute, with a bit of a mean streak, you adopted him and taught him that violence is not always the answer. But Nemo lacked in brains. He made up for in being adorable, still better behaved than Banjo, while being twice as excited about everything you ever did. Elsie's it ended up not being so much of a menace and more of a faithful friend. He still hasn't a good night's sleep, yeah. Since your rebel, you cut down 14 trees. Despite knowing how important trees are to protecting plant life and stopping sandstorms, you cut down 4 of them anyway. But all's well that ends well, right? Perhaps best not to mention the little detail to people. Burgess, for example, is probably better of not knowing. Ruins of Sandrock are many and vast, as you yourself can attest to. Set foot in nearly every floor of every ruin known to exist in the area. Overall, you end up paying the Civil Court 8,600 goals for their management and maintenance to spend the time in abandoned ruins. With all the valuable materials you found, you earn back that money 1,000 times over. While adventuring, you encountered and defeated 113 rare monsters. They provided you with unusual materials, and in dispatch them, you made the town a safer place as well. Altogether, you drove into hazardous ruins 3 times, earning the admiration of the Civil Corps, but somewhat worrying your friends and family. Other times, though, you needed to ask for backup from your fellow Civil Corpsmen. They were happy to help you out while you focused on other more important things. You commissioned the Civil Corps 12 times in total. Showing great combat prowess, you defeated 702 monsters on your way to victory. Down the ruins, you fought countless datases left over from the old world. Partnering with Chi at the Research Center, you managed to create 483 machines to add to your workshop lineup. Also while diving, you found all sorts of relic fragments. Of the 57 types you encountered, you managed to restore 74 of them. Well, that's a weird number. 57 types, but restored 74. That's off. Currently, there are 62 exhibits on display at Katori's museum, most of which were donated by you. Thanks to you, many people have been able to learn more about the old world and cherish the new one we all live in. When you came to Sandrock, you could hardly fry an egg. In time, your skills rivaled even the top chefs of the Free Cities. Still, you were never too big to stop in at the Blue Moon from time to time. You learned to cook 0 unique dishes. Ate the Blue Moon 5 times. Finding beauty all around you, sometimes you couldn't help but snap a photo. Took 19 photographs in Sandrock. Sometimes you needed some downtime at the Golden Goose. Played games at the Game Center 7 times. Between the many ups and downs of your adventure, it was always nice to take a break and drop a line in a quicksand pool. Caught 604 fish in total. You even managed to catch the most elusive type of fish, the kingfish, 5 times in fact. And once you had a stable, you sought out a mount to serve as your faithful steed. You purchased 2 mounts and rode them with great style. Embracing the lifestyle of the Sandrock rancher, and raised animals with love and care. Yeah, 5 floppies, 4 yakmel. They're not gonna bring up, I guess, the chickens I had, but I just said chickens. Many people came into your life when you moved to Sandrock, and some of them are much better off for having met you. Trudy finally became the Mary you always knew she could be. With careful counsel from friends and experts, she confidently leads Sandrock into its age of glory. All she needed was people like you to believe in her. Cooper and Hugo have written many songs based on the events of your life, though they tend to be awfully squirrely about omitting it. Okay, so now we're getting into, like, here's all the townsfolk now after the end of the game. Tensions between Cooper and his daughter have been resolved thanks to your assistance. They always loved each other, but now they're better at expressing that and communicating with one another. Mabel approves of their new dynamic and spends less time stressing and more time providing delectables to the other citizens of Sandrock. John Mysterious Man changed his name to Bob Mysterious Man. The world was made a better place with the apprehension of the violent criminal Penn, and the shameless schemester, Yan. Matilda, or whatever her real name is, she now has a lot of time to think about what she's done. Hopefully she can still see from space Sandrock getting greener by the day. The old builder, Mason, read about you in the news and breathed a sigh of relief, glad it was all over. Who knows, however, if his past will ever catch up to him. Burgess stepped up and became the minister of the Sandrock Church of the Light, but only because the people of Sandrock gave him the confidence to do so. Justice and Unsure made a name for the Sandrock Civil Corps because of you, and not just for drawing photorealistic and other wanted posters. Once Sandrock became a safer place to live, it made sense to start building a school. Without that, Jane would have never found her new home in Sandrock. Owen still sits quietly behind the bar at the Blue Moon Saloon, but now he has more stories than ever to tell. Rocky and his wife Crystal have now been extremely justified in being the last salvage company to hold out in Sandrock slum. With the newly found Starship ruins, they'll likely be digging up relics that'll move them to a bigger house before long. Tori found success by building her businesses and finally her theme park. Her drive to prove herself separated her from her family, but in the end, she was able to reunite and reconnect with her son, who is very proud of his mother. Miguel fell down into a rabbit hole of dangerous philosophy, which led him to act in ways many would find hard to forgive. Nevertheless, he persevered and helped him understand that even someone such as himself deserves a second chance. Amiria and Arvio have grown as people, and their relationship as siblings is now stronger than ever. Their businesses are now successful, and they've become the providers for their family, as they always dreamed they could be. Yeah, right, yeah, no, yeah, he's still, I think he's still in the Sandrock jail, too. We didn't really get a cutscene of him being, like, taken away like we did have for, like, Penn and Yan, so... yeah. Paying for his crimes. Ryan and Downby finally gained the security they needed to start their family in the newer, greener Sandrock. Playing some small part in your adventure helped bring them closer together than ever before. Unsure had his own hopes and dreams of becoming deputy of Sandrock, which he did. Having reached the same rank as deputy captain, their bond has grown stronger as well. People often forget about Venti. Despite her being lively, outgoing, and positive, she somehow managed to fade into the background. Not to you, though. Even when Venti was caked in grime, you made her feel valuable. As chief consultant for Pablo's fashion show, you ensured that it would go off without a hitch, as well as attract quite a crowd. The show really made the jewel of the Eufaula shine, and proved that Sandrock isn't just a passing fad. Long talks with Heidi helped her figure out what exactly she wanted to do with her life. With that little added boost of confidence, she was able to convince her master, Verna, that perhaps there was more to life than just being avant-garde. The mysterious Dr. Fang came out of his shell and learned that sometimes a stranger is just a friend you haven't met. He handles things in his clinic much more effectively, and X the Raven now has plenty of time for Coco. Aw, that's cute. Between cram sessions, Haru often thinks of you, Logan, and Andy. This semester, he was at the top of his class, which has earned him a hefty scholarship for next year. Logan sleeps with both eyes closed at night, his name cleared, and his debts to society paid. He serves as a role model for young Andy, who will surely go on to do great things with all the support he's received as a member of your community. Grace had the highlight of her career with your help. Some adventures are too great, even for super spies, so she decided to come back to Sandrock to retire, and be the cook she always pretended to be, at least for a while. You, Mian, and Nia have become Zeke's angels of sorts, taking over many of the moisture farm duties and helping him push greenification knowledge even further. With Mian always over there, sometimes you forget how many builders came to Sandrock in the first place all that time ago. Right. Director Chi finally found the Olympia, though not exactly the way he had hypothesized. With all the technology you helped him find, he has now begun to look into the concept of a virtual reality. Musa, the man moving and shaking things behind the scenes, saw the potential of Sandrock, and he's now continuing to invest in establishments all over the Eufaula. He next sets his sights on the northern edges of the Alliance. Because of you, life in Sandrock goes on, renewed with hope and ideals. Tender seeds broke through hard soil and found new life above the surface. Sandstorms all but gone. Nourishing rain falls more than it ever has. And sometimes, beyond the clouds, if you look closely, you can see Myrtle, looking down on the new oasis, with a smile. We did it! Yeah. Nice. Now it's gonna be like the actual credits. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just let these play. Woo! We made it through Sandrock. Yeah, so it's not even 2 here yet. After the credits are done rolling, I'm going to end this stream just so I can keep all the My Time at Sandrock stuff separate, because all of these streams have gone into a playlist. And then I'll start a new stream where I'm probably just gonna be playing a bit of Dave the Diver for the rest of today's stream. Just chill, relax, after this long playthrough. This, I think it was like 130 something hours. Yeah. I haven't even you keep saying that, Chungus. I haven't gotten to see any of the aberrations from the Dredge crossover stuff yet. And I'm just like, when does that happen? I haven't seen any creepy fish. Okay, I'm gonna speed up the credits a little bit. I have a feeling these are gonna be real long. Okay, songs. Acquaintance at the Old Blue Moon. Oh, is that the song Penny Sing? They just call her Penny? Composed by Halen. Lyrics David Peck. Okay. Fantasies, so the song Luna sings. That's with the singer Twan? Beta testers. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go through all of this. Oh yeah, Logan left stream open and doesn't when you do that, it shows you messages from like the last night's stream. So he saw your message about like, don't tell Logan, but he's a keeper or whatever. Yeah. A lot of beta testers. I guess we can talk about they're making like updates here and there. Just look like adding side quests and stuff. I probably won't like come back to this game just for that stuff. If they somehow add like more main story events or something, or like DLC, then I'll come back to this. But yeah, after today, should, you know, officially just be done with my time at Sandrock. Probably, yeah, take a break today, you know, play for the rest of stream, Dave the Diver. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have to cook early Christmas dinner. And then next week, I don't know, we'll see how I feel next week. I'll either jump right into another playthrough. Honestly, you guys planned it in my mind, Red Dead 2, so it'll probably be that, or I'll still take like a little bit of a break to do like one-off streams. We'll see. We'll see how I feel next week. Oh, yeah. I'm sure, like, a lot of people, like, anyone who supported them, beta testers or, like, a Patreon, anything. I don't know how they got support. Probably Patreon. Because I know for, if you subscribe to one of their higher Patreon tiers, it might have been the highest one, you get a pet, a little fennec fox that you could have in-game. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Laura, will you marry me? Oh, to bury that. You better hope Laura doesn't, like, speed through the credits like I just did. I barely noticed that side note. Yeah, that was cute. Oh, that's a cute little message in there. I don't know how long these are. I don't know what else to talk about while this is happening. There's no background music for this, so, yeah, but kind of a bad place to put a marriage proposal. I guess if they're sitting there waiting with, like, you know, the person they're proposing with, you assume they're probably, you know, dating, maybe living together. Just tell them to, like, not speed through when you get to the L section. Yeah, we're just sitting here just vibing in the credits. Well, you know, we gotta be getting close to the end, right? We're currently on S. We're almost near the end of the alphabet. A lot of Thomases. A lot of Tiffany's. I saw too. Tom, Tony's. Okay, special thanks to all of the voice actors who made an effort in this game. You guys are just outstanding. Yeah, cool. What was in there? Nice. Partners, okay. All the logos, companies. Thanks to our friends working on the docuseries, video games change the world. Hope you enjoyed your time in Sandrock. Yeah. Nice. Nice. I got clothes for that. Cool. That's it. Right? No quests. I'm gonna step outside and make sure no quests. They'd probably just be random side quests. There's a single. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm ignoring. We're not here for side quests. I was just here for the main story. Alright, yay, we're done. Woo. Okay. Finish the game. Right, yeah, always. Okay. So, like I said earlier, I'm going to be ending this stream right here. You know. So I have all my time at Sandrock stuff separate. Its own playlist, own full playthrough. But I will be back in like a couple minutes. Gonna do like a quick bathroom break and stuff. I will be back in a couple minutes, restarting stream, doing Dave the Diver for today. Just so you know. Because it's only like 2, so play Dave the Diver for a couple hours. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed my time at Sandrock. It's been a blast to like hang out with everyone. The playthrough is now complete, so if you guys, you know, want to watch the whole thing, there's a playlist up on my YouTube channel. So yeah, there you go. Guys, go check that out. I think I mentioned in like a comment on my YouTube page, but I'll mention it here. Because we finished the game today, and I don't want like a bunch of my time at Sandrock clips and highlights to be coming out well into me starting a new game. Any clips or highlights I make for like the last couple of days streams from this week will only be available on Twitch. So if you guys want to check that out, anyone watching on YouTube, go to my Twitch for those, for the little clips and highlights. I have the current ones that I did have uploaded to YouTube are coming out until the 26th. The 26th will be the last day there'll be my time at Sandrock stuff showing up on my channel. So, yeah. Kids are complete not doing all side quests. Content, bruh. They will be releasing side quests well until after I'm done. Like, a couple months from now, they're probably gonna still be releasing stuff for this game. I am not a completionist, and I never claimed to be, okay? Even if I, you know, do get sidetracked and do a lot of the side stuff in games, alright? Yeah. Which reminds me, if I do play Red Dead 2, you guys need to stop me from doing all the random nonsense. Remind me, Heather, you don't need to craft all the furniture in the camp, okay? You don't need to go kill like 20 deer to make a rug. Alright? Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's it for my time in Sandrock. I'm ending stream now. I'll be back in a couple minutes with Dave the Diver stream.